Uh, hello, hello. Audio check. All right. Sounds okay to me. If it does not sound okay on your end, do let me know and I will adjust audio settings. But hello, everyone. Hello and welcome to RPG Afternoons. We are back, as you can see, with more Xenogears. I hope you all have had a good Valentine Day. I hope you all continue to have a good Valentine week. And I hope, and am rather sure, that we will have another fun stream session figuring out where Faye is or has gone to and who the woman is that was kidnapped. But before we get into that, let's go through our opening announcements to allow our other viewers to join us for the stream. So, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I know that not every person enjoys every game or game genre, and so I try to stream a little something different every day of the week to appeal to a wider array of people. Doing so also prevents me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, so that's a plus. And so I have developed various stream themes throughout the week. Monday, we have what I call Monday Marvels, and on Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre. But no horror, no role playing games. Those game genres have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the game streamed on Mondays cannot be part of a series. No prequels, no sequels. It has to be a one off. Due to that, we usually end up streaming indie games on Mondays. So if you like indies, it's a good chance that's what you're going to see on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Then is a personal me day. Wednesdays in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. We stream 2 episodes of a given anime series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news. We go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays, today, are our RPG afternoons. So if you like role playing games, today is your day. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, and similar to Mondays, we can stream any game from any genre. But again, no horror, no role playing games. And the game must be part of a larger series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. That is the one sort of big difference between Fridays and Mondays. Now, because we tend to stream games that are part of a series, these games usually end up to be the larger blockbuster experiences, the AAA games. So if you're into that kind of those kind of games, Friday's probably more so for you. Saturdays, we have Spooky Saturdays. So if you like horror games and all things creepy, tune in then. And Sundays, I take off as well. That is sort of like a family and friends day. Also, something I have started somewhat recently, and it just happens throughout the week randomly, though usually more on Tuesdays and Sundays sometimes, um, is I've begun streaming an MMORPG called Old School RuneScape. I don't know how long I'll be playing it for, just until it stops being fun, and then I'll move on to something else. So if you see me streaming randomly throughout the week, that's probably what I'll be doing. So that's it. That is my schedule. So with our stream announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Xenogears from Squaresoft. I see Wipeout is here. Hello, Wipeout. I hope you're doing well. And let me give everyone a quick rundown of what happened last stream session for Xenogears and what we'll be doing today. So, Hold on, let me close this as well. There we go. Okay. So last Thursday, we headed to a medical facility at the Ethos headquarters in the hopes of healing Faye from his underwater fight with Ramses. Having his condition stabilized, Faye was returned to the care of Bart's nurse aboard the Yggdrasil. That is his new submarine, which not only sails through the sand, but also across the sea. So that's pretty cool. But before Bart's crew left the Ethos headquarters, the facility was attacked by assassins from Solaris. Many people were killed. The Ethos' true function was discovered, and an evil bishop escaped Bart's grasp. Then the plot thickened, like cooling oatmeal with a little water, when a perfect humanoid body was discovered beneath an Ethos dig site not far from the HQ. This body was artificially created using nanomachines, and was a lovely woman with long purple hair. Looks like the woman who is in the intro to Xenogears. She was kidnapped by the evil bishop and ushered away towards Solaris. Also, Faye has gone missing. He disappeared from the infirmary aboard the Yggdrasil, and we have no idea where he is. So, this afternoon, we attempt to ascertain the location of Faye, along with exactly who and what the mysterious perfect woman is. My guess is that she seems to have been alive for a very long time. Who knows how long she's been beneath that dig site. She still appears to be quite young. Maybe since she was created with nanomachines, the nanomachines are keeping her young and preventing her death. And so maybe that is what Solaris is after. Maybe they are after the secret to immortality through technology, which is the nanomachines inhabiting her body. But we'll see. Well, we'll see eventually. I don't know if we're going to see that today. So let's load in to the game. Wipeout says, I was here first. Yes, you were, Wipeout. Yes, you were. And thank you for the raid. You can see currently we have in our party Bart, Ellie, and Dr. Seaton, though we can swap out one of them for Rico, but I don't intend to do that anytime soon. I prefer this party. Though if at any point we have to go back to the prison facility, to the Imperial City, I will swap Rico back into my party because that's his city, just for story's sake. I also have no idea where to go. If you look at the YouTube video that I transferred, the Xenogears one that I transferred over recently, it'll just say like a lot of stuff happened. Typically, I put like where we left off, like where we started the stream, the location, and then where we ended the stream. And I was like, I can't really do that with this video because we started on the sub and we ended on the sub. So no one has any idea like what we actually got up to. So I just put a lot of stuff happen, and then in the description of the video, I put like all the stuff we did. But I don't even know where to go right now. So we'll see. We'll see what we bump into or if the game gives us any clues. But we've been playing now for 81 hours, 31 minutes, and 8 seconds. Everyone is pretty much level 48 or 49. I don't remember what level Rico is. He might be like level 46 or 47. I really haven't been using him too much. And I don't know if characters outside of your party also level up. But we're on the Deep Sea Girl chapter. Let's load in and see what happens. This is probably going to be a lengthy stream. Our Xenogears streams have been lately. They've been around like just under 12 hours. So if you want to get yourself a snack, if you want to, you know, prep yourself anything that you would need a long time to consume, perhaps a full 5-course meal. this would be a good chance to go about procuring that and enjoying it. Okay, we are here. We are here. All right. So, like I said, we were fighting to escape the Ethel's dig site. We made it out. We're back aboard the sub. I'm going to say the next place we go, or should go maybe, is to speak to the nurse outside of the facility that Faye is no longer inside of. Maybe she'll give us a clue. Faye isn't here. I wonder where he went. I'm going to guess that Faye is still on the sub somewhere. So out of all the places he would be, I would guess he could be on the bridge, maybe looking for Bart. He could be over here at the bar somewhere. Billy. Oh, Billy. Let's talk to Billy's dad first. I wonder if there's any new dialogue. Ha! Just goes to show the kid needs his parents around him all the time. Nope, no new dialogue there. Let's talk to Billy. I want to journey with you and find out the truth about this world. You can count on me to help you anytime. So Billy's an interesting character. Billy, I would say out of all the characters I've encountered so far in terms of combat, purely in terms of combat, I hate him the most. He sucks. But he doesn't like suck in a bad way, which is kind of interesting. The reason I say he sucks is because he uses guns, and his guns can run out of ammo. Now, he has 3 guns. He has his primary gun, which is really guns plural. It's a handgun. He has a shotgun for like heavy attacks, and then for mid-range attacks, he has an Ethos elemental gun, which never runs out of ammo. So that's pretty cool. So if you do run out of ammo, you're not screwed. You still have something you can fall back and rely on, which is very nice. But the fact that you can run out of ammo with his other guns, and that would affect your death blows, really, really sucks. However, he makes up for that in that he also has healing abilities. In a sense, he's like a paladin. So he can heal himself, he can heal other people. So they made him, I think, more versatile because his offensive ability might somewhat be lacking. He hits hard, don't get me wrong. But I hate the fact he can run out of ammo. Also, the clips he has for his guns are massive. So, it would kind of only happen if you're not being careful. But that's just something I don't really care to monitor. I just want my character to be able to just drop into combat and just work. Now, if you are the kind of person who really likes to micromanage everything on your characters, Billy might be for you. He might be the ideal battle character for you because he's so versatile. He can deal great damage. He has ranged attacks because he has guns, and he can heal. So, in that sense, he's a really awesome character. He's just not my kind of character. I prefer characters. My favorite battle character really is probably Faye, the main character. Dr. Seaton would be my favorite just because the doc is just ridiculously OP. And it's maybe kind of a tie, in a sense, between the other 3 main characters, between Bart. I want to call him Bart's, like in Final Fantasy V. Bart, Ellie, and Rico. I like Rico because even though he's slow as molasses, he hits hard, and most of the time, well, I can't say most of the time, but a good chunk of the time, I just use their standard attacks. I don't really use their death blows unless I'm like in a dungeon. And Rico hits hard, so I like that. I like Ellie because of the 3, she might be the most powerful, but she's only the most powerful in terms of her ether attacks. And I am the kind of person who I do not like using ether. The only thing I'll use ether for, occasionally, is to heal. And she can't do that. She's pretty much a black mage. And I think it's like a leftover effect that Final Fantasy I left me with, where in Final Fantasy I, not the pixel remasters, because that's a different take on magic in Final Fantasy I. But if you play the original Final Fantasy I, black mages suck. They are absolutely horrible. They hit hard, but they have limited mana, and once you run out of mana, that's it. You're done. There's no such thing as an ether. There's no way to recover your mana. You're just done. And the only thing you can do is you have to go like use a tent or go to like a village inn and sleep, and then you get your mana back that way. But there's no consumable items in the game to get your mana back in Final Fantasy I. And so they're pretty much garbage until you try to save up and grind a lot and just use the really big spells in certain situations. But I feel kind of like that with Ellie, and I'm not saying she is like that, but ever since playing FF1, like, I'm really hyper stingy with my mana usage, or my, in this case, ether usage. And so when I play as Ellie, I don't want to use her ether attacks. Like, that's what she's there for. That's what she's built for. That's how you're made to use her. I don't like using her because I'm scared that I'm going to develop battle techniques based around her using ether, and then I'll slip up and she'll get really low on ether and I won't know what to do, and maybe I'm not paying attention to consumables that restore ether, and so she just becomes pretty much dead weight in my party. I hate that idea. You have plenty of ether items though? I do, because I haven't been using ether. But it's like, I'm still worried about using her in that way. Now Bart is very interesting. Out of all the characters in the party, including Billy, Bart is probably the most garbage. His attacks suck. His death blows suck. His choice of weapons isn't that good. The one redeeming feature that Bart has is that he can use, exactly what Wipeout just said it, he can use Wild Smile. So Wild Smile is a massive debuff on an enemy that like dramatically decreases their accuracy. So most of the time they're going to miss. And what makes it really nice is that when he casts Wild Smile, again, he doesn't cast Wild Smile on himself, so it's harder for the enemy to hit him. He casts it on the monster. And what that does, or what that means, is that it's hard for that monster to hit anyone in your party. So it's a beneficial debuff for everyone. And that's really awesome. Now, once you do that debuff, once you use Wild Smile, he's kind of garbage. But Heaven Sent, I've used Heaven Sent in a few enemies, and it deals like pathetically low damage. Like a regular attack that Doc would use, not a death blow, like a punch that Faye or Doc Seat would use, deals more damage than Heaven Sent. It deals way more damage than Heaven Sent. Like 100 times more damage than Heaven Sent. A normal punch. No. I mean, maybe he eventually gets stronger with it, or maybe he gets stronger with like the more you use it. I don't know. But the last time I used Heaven Sent, it did like 24 damage. And it's like, Faye can hit for like, I don't know, like 200 damage. Doc can hit for like 200 damage, I think. I mean, we'll see once we get into the battle. But, yeah. Bart is interesting. He has Wild Smile going for him. I feel like that's what his job is in the party. He's the debuffer. Wipeout calls him utility. But beyond that, he has no real use in combat, as far as I'm concerned. So the ideal party, I would say, is situational. It does depend on what you're going to do. But if I could make my average party up, it would probably be Faye, definitely Dr. Seaton. The third person, for general use, would probably be Bart. If I knew I was going... Actually, yeah, it would be Bart. It wouldn't be Ellie for two reasons. The first reason it would not be Ellie. Is again, I would worry that I would sort of run out of ether items and she can't heal. She's like a black mage, like I said. But another reason I wouldn't use Ellie, even if I was going into a boss fight, is because we've fought some enemies before where I've used ether attacks and it's like the boss heals from her ether attacks. If we fight bosses called like the elements or the elementals. And so it's like, I don't want to heal enemies. I want them to die. So even if Ellie can pull off really strong magic attacks, that could still work against you. And because of that uncertainty, you can't rely on her unless you know that you're going up against something that is either weak to magic or that would take like regular damage from magic. Otherwise, Ellie's too unreliable. With Bart, yes, he's sort of a dead character most of the time. But his whip can still do normal damage, just like every character has normal attacks in the game. But if you do randomly come across a boss, you activate Wild Smile, and that pretty much always works. So you can always kind of rely on that debuff, and I like that. So it'd have to be Faye, Dr. Seaton, and Bart. I don't know if we're going to come across any other character in the game. I feel like we're not. I feel like Billy and maybe his dad, Jesse, if he ever becomes a playable character for us, will probably be the final members of our party, just because we are so far into the game now. I think by now we might be like 45% of the way through the game, so I would think we have like, I mean, we might have like a character like this guy here drop in for a battle or two. It's very specific, but I don't see Faye anywhere. Actually, maybe he knows where Faye is. Sigurd, yeah, maybe he'll join for a battle or two, but he, I don't think he's going to be one of our permanent combat members. So I think our party is pretty much set. It seems Faye isn't in the infirmary, but he must be on board somewhere. Alright, well, he's not in the bar. I don't think he'd be in the engine room. That doesn't make sense to me. He's not on the bridge. He's not in the medical room. I don't see why he would be in the bunk room. That doesn't make sense to me. He's probably not going to be in there with Marguerite. That doesn't make any sense to me either. Maybe he's trying to go to Weld Hall to go do something, to go get more revenge against Ramses. There's Wells Hall. Let's see. Ah, cutscene. There he is. Hey? Doc. Hey, feeling better already? Yeah, probably. What are you doing riding a gear when you're only just recovering? I don't know what I'm doing here myself. I don't have a clear head yet. Faye! You should not be moving around yet. Uh-oh. Alcashal located straight ahead. Prepare gears for launch. Well, that stinks. Oh, this thing. This is what the evil bishop is riding in. Seems like they're watching us. Oh, that's cool. They have like a vid screen roof. I must go. You are in no condition to participate. Let us take care of this. It's Billy. Looks like it's time to settle the score. But they should be resting. Yes. I shall take Faye to the infirmary. Billy, please take care of the rest of things. Oh no. Please help us if you can. Can I get rid of Billy? But can I Billy has to be in the party. Oh. Okay. And I can't. Okay. I guess I can't use Faye or Seaton because Seaton is escorting Faye. So I can swap out Ellie or Bart for Rico. I'm not going to do that though. I would get rid of Billy if I could, but I can't. Yeah, you can't. I'll just use Billy for damage. I'll use Ellie's magic attacks, since this is a boss battle and I'm hoping they'll work. And I'll use Bart for Wild Smile. So we'll keep the party as is. That is a big boss. Whoa. Did Stone always look that way? Stone is Red Skull from Captain America? Observing. What a roundabout way. Just take care of it and it'll be over. Those who become enemies of the sacred gazelle, I will eliminate them all, including Captain America. Repent now. Do you want the power? Who are you? Oh no. That's the guy who asked the same question of one of the generals who worked for the emperor or whatever he calls himself of Ava. And the guy was like, yes, and that basically made his mech way stronger. So not only do I have to fight a mech that's bigger than the Yggdrasil and probably way stronger than the Yggdrasil, but now it's basically going to get even stronger. Ugh. Hello, Albatrax. How are you doing? This mech here is like Guru from Dragon Ball. It's like he unlocks your full potential. He only does it to the enemy bosses. I'm Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing? I am Groth, the Seeker of Power. Creepy has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. And Creepy has also redeemed Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream for the very first time. Again, cheers. It isn't bigger than the Yggdrasil, are you sure? Okay. Doth thou desire the power? Power? There's power in here. I received this body from Krellian. All this power is fake. Do you think you can win with it? What do you mean, fake power? A fake body, a fake awakening. It is all useless. I will give you the power. My fist is the divine breath. Blossom, O fallen seed, and draw upon thy hidden powers. I was right. Draw upon thy hidden powers. He is Guru from Dragon Ball. Thank you for the shoutouts, Creepy. Albatrax says, Halo 3, so gosh darn good, just finished it. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Albatrax. Grant unto thee the power of the glorious Mother of Destruction. Okay, here we go. Alright, first up, we're going to boost everyone. So, booster on Ellie. Billy. Boost. The one exception I think I will make is with Bart. I'm going to go into Ether Machine and use Wild Smile. But then afterwards I'll... Okay. But then afterwards I'll boost him as well. Accuracy and evasion down. Damage nullified. Seal. $640 damage? Oh boy. Special options. Air odds. Guided module ether attack. Do it. Get him, Ellie. Zero damage. Damage nullified. I am screwed. I'm just screwed now. Okay. What do you got, Billy? Healing Light. Holy Light. Restores Gear's defense. That's not going to do anything. Special options? No special options. Let's attack then. Oh, are you kidding me? See, this is what I was talking about. You have to micromanage Billy. I guess I didn't equip the right gun or ammo for his gear. And so I have no Fuel 10 move. I only have access to Fuel 20 and Fuel 30. This sucks. This almost makes me want to like restart from the last save point. We'll roll with it though. We'll just roll with it. Now we'll try to remember to do this after the boss fight if we survive. Fuel 20. No damage. Is that make just a floating air square? I don't know. He looks like he has design. Like he has a genuine mech design to me. Attack. Fuel 10. No damage. Billy. Charge? Ellie? Charge? No. Let's try something else. Ether Machine. Let's try a Nemo Ball. Lightning Wind attack. Zero damage. So I guess what we're supposed to do is we're just supposed to hang out and not do anything and wait. Yeah, I guess we just have to charge Armex boost. And just wait until it decides to do something else. Or has its armor break in some way. Or maybe we just have to physically attack him over and over again until something breaks in him. I have no idea. Do we have any items? Do we have any debuff items? Attack. Double impact. Billy, I'm just gonna charge. Let's try the Bar Ether Machine. We'll try Heaven Sent. We'll see what happens. Wild Smile? Wild Smile was the very first thing I did. 0 damage. So it's already affected by Wild Smile. And it's just getting hit with 0 damage across the board. Air Rods, I tried that too, it did 0 damage. Everything is hitting it for 0 damage. Ether hit it for 0 damage. Literally everything that every kind of attack I've tried has hit it for 0 damage. Air Rods, Ether, and Physical. Everything is hitting it for 0. It's nullifying everything. It is the ultimate boss. Maybe this is like the final boss of the game. Probably not. Attack. Deal 20. Impact gun. No damage. Bart. Oh, wait. Unless Wild Smile stacks, which some people say it does, some people say it doesn't, there is nothing I can do. That doesn't even make sense, damage nullified. Wild Smile doesn't even do damage. Ellie, Ether, let's try... Flash Freeze, water attack? Zero damage. Nor does it stack. Yeah, I thought so. This is probably a cutscene. Now something happens, and all of a sudden we'll be able to hit it. No good! Didn't get through! Charge. Nor does it stack. I don't know, LOL. I think it just says it's predefined description message. Okay. There is some kind of barrier. Some kind of negative feeling. Hatred. Somehow changed into an ether, forming a barrier. If we can somehow change our strong force of will into ether also, and throw that back at it. Ha! Son of Josiah, are you suffering? When I took you in 4 years ago, that was proof of my old friendship with your father. In that hate-stained friendship with Josiah, we competed for command of Gebler. Josiah, like a beast, you stole the Raquel I loved, and threw away the command of Gebler that I wanted so much, then disappeared from Solaris. Flashback, flashback. 4 years ago, after searching to the ends of the earth, no trace of him could be found. Oh, so he's the one who ordered her death. Raquel, dirtied by him. And the reminder of that taint, you and your sister. Through Krelian's wisdom, using the wells, I saved Raquel from misery. So it is the same bishop. Okay. You son of a... You used the wells against my mother. Yes, Billy. Let me tell you something good. Those reapers that you have been purging are really all people. They were chosen by the Ithos and converted by Krelian. You've been slaughtering people. Ha ha ha. A wretched son for a wretched father. Ha 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 ha. Faye died? Faye did not die. Faye is awake, but he is still a bit unstable, so Dr. Seaton has escorted him back to the infirmary aboard the Yggdrasil. Ha! Confess to me! Pay for your sins! No, there's nothing there for you to regret, Billy. You say you and Raquel were in love? I'm guessing that's Josiah. You always were a narcissistic, self-preserving fool. This voice! I'll take this one. Oh, he has his own gear. What does it look like? Use this, Billy. If you use this, you can rip off the barrier. That is a buntline. It is an ether gun gear, where the pilot rides directly into the bullet. That sounds suicidal. If we use that, we can break Stone's negative hatred power. However, Josiah will die. LOL, this is pretty silly. What are you talking about, silly? This is the power of love versus the power of hatred. This is literally the quote that Red Skull says to Captain America in the old live-action movie. Like, let's see if your love is stronger than my hate. This is probably the most ridiculous moment in the game. Billy, if we merge our gears together, if we perform the fusion dance like in Dragon Ball, we can become stronger. Then we can break through that barrier with our combined attack. I'm gonna borrow your shoulder for a moment, so start aiming now. Let's wrap this up once and for all, Stein. But I want you to know that you aren't going to see Raquel when you die. That's because your destination is going to be hell. I knew it. Josiah is planning on using it. He must be stopped. Billy, can you hear me? Billy? No good. There is no response. Billy, you know now, don't you? If he says, hey, whoa, buy me dinner before you just go merging our gears. Stein's teachings were all a deception. That fabricated faith was just a worldly system for compensating those people with fragile souls. But faith and God aren't things which are given to you from others, right? They are things you have to discover within yourself and by yourself. Things that cannot be put into words, things that cannot be expressed. Isn't that what God is all about? Question not thy God, for thy God doth not respond. The reason I taught you how to use a gun as a child was to save people. You say that guns are just tools for killing people, but you are wrong. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. That sounds familiar. Have you ever looked at the expressions on the faces of those reapers you have destroyed? It is an excruciating process to be turned into a reaper. To ease their torturous pain, they seek human blood and attack people in order to get it. America! But that does not vanquish the true pain within their hearts. There is only one way to be saved from the pain. That is by termination. Didn't all those reapers put out of their misery by you have peaceful looks on their faces? So Billy must become the Terminator. I guess he already is. Your guns save those people who were turned into reapers. It's not something anyone can do. The faith that enabled you to accomplish that was no deception. God exists within you. Father. All right now, let's go, Billy, go! It's a transformer. Oh my goodness, it's a transformer. It's Megatron. That's hilarious. Josiah's Megatron. Barrier terminated. Too late. Billy! That is a weapon that uses its pilot as the warhead. What? Then Father is... Oh my god! Yep, his father blew up. Billy! Oh, Billy! Creepy redeemed Hydrate again. Very well. Here's Creepy. Base. He's Megatron! Alright, Billy. Hold my beer. All the alcohol in Josiah's blood makes the bullet more explodey, probably. Tell him this after the fight. That would have been better, yeah. Okay, so now we can hurt him. It doesn't look like they're boosted, though. The bars are back to being green. So So let's go back to boosting everyone. Boost L. Mass limit HP have. What? Oh, he did it to everyone. You suck. Boost Billy. And Ether Machine. Wild Smile. I probably have to reset all the buffs and debuffs, so there we go. Alright. Let's go, Ellie. Special options. Air rods. Hit them. $4,002 damage. That was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome. Okay. Let's go, Billy. Attack. Fuel 30, Billy. 621 damage. Ellie. Come Ellie. Ether Machine. No, not Ether Machine. Take that back. Special options. Air rods. Go. VA is just OP. $4090 damage. See ya. That attack deals more damage than like every other gear attack that I have at my disposal combined. Ether is OP. Her Ether is OP. What's up, Kylor? Welcome back. Billy. Attack. Fuel 20. 0 damage. There we go. Good job, Billy. I can always count on you. That's why I say Billy. Another reason why I say Billy sucks. Bart. Booster. Who's next? Ellie. Out of fuel. Out of fuel. Is she really out of fuel? No, she's not out of fuel. She has 270 left. Special options? Oh, but I need 400 fuel to do that. Let's go Ether Machine. And let's do a Nemo Bolt. It healed it for 1631. Ah! Oh. Not just hers, it's the equipment. Is there something that prevents one from using air rods constantly? Yes. It's fuel. Their mechs run on fuel, and so when you're out of fuel, you have to start charging up your mechs again. And her special move uses a lot of fuel. So now I'm going to have to charge for a while. We're back on Billy. Attack. Fuel 20. And impact gun. Double 0. Great job, Billy. Great job. Charge. I need to charge back up to 400 fuel on her. Alright, this guy. Attack. Fuel 10. 143 damage. Billy is consistent, I like that. Billy's horrible. He can join Josiah. Actually, I would have preferred Josiah over Billy. Attack. Fuel 30. At least his Fuel 30 move hits. That's only because this thing is just hovering right in front of us and it's really big. How much fuel does she has? 200 fuel? Charge. Is she even regenerating fuel? She's not regenerating. She's actually losing fuel. I have to turn her booster off, and then I have to start doing it again, because she's actually losing fuel even though I'm charging because of booster. Attack. Fuel 10. Chain whip. 945 damage. Okay. Now it's back down to like... Turn booster off. There we go. Billy. Attack. Fuel 30. Now it's probably back to where it was before she healed it. Attack. Fuel 10. I mean, he did just find out he killed his own father. Yeah. Billy's square attack is OP. You just don't have the ether equipment on him like you have on Ellie. If you raise your attack level, you get more fuel per charge. Gotcha. Attack. Fuel 30. Attack. Fuel 10. And chain whip. 945 damage. Ellie's turn. Charge. I need her at 4. She's up to 210. I need her at 400 fuel to pull off her move. That's going to take a while. I think charging only gets you like, what is it, 30 fuel? That's going to be a lot of turns. Billy, attack. Fuel 30. 609 damage. Mass limit HP halved. Oh boy. How much fuel is air odds? Air odds is 400 fuel. Right, but it says Ellie attack you like 4 times more damage than anyone else, but also she burns fuel fast. I probably wouldn't use boost with her unless you're actually casting ether. Because the air odds are fuel, right? Yeah. How much fuel is air odds? Yeah, 400. Booster is only 2% fuel per turn, 30 base plus 20 per attack level. So at attack level 3, you get 90. Bart. Attack. Fuel 10. Hopefully this thing will just die soon. Attack. Fuel 30. 595 damage. Ellie. Charge. Up to 240. I feel like if I can get her, if it doesn't die, but I can get her back to 400 fuel, then if she casts air odds one more time, on top of the consistent damage that Billy and Bart are doing, I feel like I'll kill it. Because air odds does so much damage. Bart, attack, fuel 10, and chain whip. 949 damage. Oh, we did it! Yeah! Go team. And by exploding in front of us, it hit us all for 473 damage. 44,183 XP. Nice. So what I'm gathering is that Ellie is kind of like Gundam Sandrock. I don't know who that is. Why use triangles on Bart to build attack level when he's at like 2k fuel but only 800 HP? His X does more than 3 times as much damage than his triangle. Because I'm just used to doing it. Looks like Billy and Bart level up. Billy, HP max plus 3, EP max plus 1, Ether plus 1, Ether defense plus 1. And Bart, HP max plus 3, defense plus 1, and Ether defense plus 1. 1 E-circuit and 30,000 gold. The gold's nice. God. Well, I wonder if Premiere is going to talk now. That's why she's on board the bridge. Or the deck. Billy, I should not have made such a thing. Oh, Seton made it. Interesting. No, it's not your fault. This is the best way to see father off. A one-gun salute? Oh, look, it's his father. You're right. Thanks, son. What? What? Dad! Old friend! Are you all right? You better believe it. I ain't gonna leave that stupid junk alone. I improved it. Ouchie, wow, wow. But I never want to do that again, though. But still, talking about hell, I am surprised to know an irreligious person like you would believe in life after death. Oh? So you were listening? That was a curse. Isn't that a fitting end for him? It is definitely your style. Ah, ah. Aw, he talks again. Doc made the air odds too? Interesting. Prim? Prim, what did you just say? Huh, Prim? Ah, ah. Ha ha! Did you hear that? Premier's problem seems to have been solved. Ah, Prim talked. Prim just talked. Aw. Hey, Prim, now say my name. Say Billy. Aw, he's crying. I love you, Billy. What about the ethos? They've completely devastated themselves. That mob just goes from bad to worse. We defeated the Red Skull. Now we can move on. Do you not think it is about time you told your son the truth, old friend? You were not just wandering around drinking and picking fights, were you? I am sure he wants to know what you have been up to. Is that right, Billy? Yes, it would certainly make me feel a lot better. I now know my dad was worried about me the whole time, but I haven't worked out my feelings yet. What do you mean? Well, I'm glad Prim can speak now, but she only calls out for her father. But I am the one who has been taking care of her all this time. What's wrong with her? Calm down, Billy. I am sure she is just being shy. She will start calling out for you soon. Why, my own daughter does not even call out her father's name. Oh, he has a daughter too? So, old friend, why were you working alone all that time? It couldn't be helped. Anyway, I'll probably need your help from here on. Okay, I'll tell you more. Let's go to the gun room to get something to drink. His daughter. His daughter is the color green. You forgot? Oh, that's right, the little girl whose ring we found. When I was in Solaris, I found out about the secret plan. That was the Malak M plan, and it was done under the command of Krellian. In order to proceed with the plan, many lambs were gathered by the ethos to become guinea pigs. Or should I say, to become reapers or wells. Since I was disgusted with Solaris methods, I decided to investigate it further. I found out that the main scientist central to the M plan moved the true facts about it into a test gear. Then he let that test gear escape with his daughter, so that the truth would not be discovered. And that, I'm afraid, was the last information that I was able to obtain. Because of what I found out, I came down to the surface world. And this is where I hid, along with my wife, Raquel, and son Billy. I've been looking for that gear and the girl ever since. Finally, I found out that the scientist's daughter and gear may be in Shavat. All very well, except now I don't know how in blazes to get there, or even how to contact the place. Well, Shavat is protected by a strong barrier that even Solaris can't do anything about. So I guess you can say it can't be helped. It's just my luck. That girl's name wouldn't happen to be Maria. Oh, that's probably fake. Oh, I was right. Well, I think I'm right. Oh, are you two all right? Shouldn't you get some more rest? Oh, it's a Shavat agent. Yes, I can stand and even walk now. Thank you. I'm all right too. Maria, eh? If I remember right, her father's name was Nikolai. I don't know that much, but I have heard rumors about a girl and a gear. It's got to be them. So that huge gear is in Shavat then. So then, how can we get to the Shavat? Is there a way to contact the place? Unfortunately, since I was taken captive, I have no way of contacting them either. I see. There just may be a way. Originally, Shavat was situated on top of Babel Tower. They say there is a communication facility to contact Shavat's native country on top of the tower. If only it still exists. There is a good possibility the facility may have been destroyed. Especially when you consider the fact that the tower was sealed by the ethos. You're being pessimistic again. I am just being realistic. I guess we have no choice but try and go there. As long as the gate exists, we can't escape from Solaris' influence anyway. In other words, even if we recover Ava from Shakan, it wouldn't immediately be a happy ending. Their secret plan bothers me too. The real secret is that they are using humans gathered from Earth. But I don't quite get this secret plan and the ethos involvement and so on. What in the hell does Solaris think us surface-dwelling humans are? Lambs? Sorry, I totally forgot that it was your country. Your country sucks. What my country is doing has nothing to do with me. I myself thought something was wrong there, and that's why I came here. So don't worry about me. We've got nothing to lose, so let's try to go there. We need to find the truth about those documents found in the Ethos headquarters and what Billy's father said. And I must go to Shavat too for my own personal reasons anyway. I guess that's our next destination. No time like the present, huh? Let's go to the Babel Tower right away. Yes, keeping Faye, getting rid of Billy as soon as possible, and Dr. Seaton, and do I want ridiculously high offense if she happens to hop into her gear, or do I want good defense all the time? It kind of depends if within the Babel Tower, if they're going to be in their gears or not in their gears. If they're going to be in their gears, Ellie. If they're not going to be in their gears, Bart. Because Bart's Wild Smile debuff is persistent. He can do it in or out of his gear. Ellie can only use her air rods in her gear. And I hate the fact that I've only tried using her magic. I think I've only tried using her magic 3 times, like her ether attacks 3 times against bosses, and all 3 times they healed bosses. It's like, that makes her more garbage than Billy. Like, wow. Like, that's horrible. I mean, in the right situations in her gear with the air rods, she is like probably the most OP of all the characters, which is epic. But outside of her gear, she feels like a waste of space. I'm gonna go with Bart. He's more reliable with Wild Smile. Wild Smile can do everything. Let's do that. But story-wise, I feel like I'm gonna go with story. Story-wise, I feel like she would understand more about the tech, since she's from a similarly high-tech society. I'll take Ellie. You're back? Well, find anything? Oh, that's Krellian. Yes, I have obtained a colony of nanomachines. How unsound. In any case, is the M project proceeding as planned? We need superior bodies and servants. We've spent far too much time here. We can't afford to mistake the ultimate destination of this new civilization. They exist because of their mother. You've betrayed your mother, your creator, just to sustain your own egos. You have no right to speak so. That was foolish. That was the past. When we were trapped in that cursed flesh. But now it is different. I'll take no orders from you. You have lost that flesh long ago, and now reside in the Soul 9000 as data. Did you forget who revived you in there? What may be an eternity to man is but a moment to a god. I have no need for hesitation. Okay. Let's talk to Bart. I can go anytime. Alright. We're going to do a lot of switching arounds here. Yeah, I thought so. File. Save. And I want to do a couple of things. The first thing I want to do is to make sure everyone is at full HP and full ether. I also want to go adjust Billy's gear, so he'll have a fuel 10 attack, which I thought I did beforehand, but I guess I was wrong. Yeah, right now, Faye is fine, but that's because he's been resting in the infirmary this whole time. He leveled up, too. I think when I stopped using Faye, he was like 46 or something. Now he's 51, so somehow he's kept up in level. Dr. Seaton, I guess through leveling up, he's not at full HP or EP, and Ellie is not at full EP. Okay. This is where we rest. You want to rest too? Yes. A little messy, so bear with it. See ya. Alright. Now how are we looking? Full HP and EP across the board. Very nice. Okay. I think Rico should also be at full EP and HP because I haven't used him in a long time. But we'll see. I'll swap out everyone's character and check. I want to make sure everyone's ready to go. She's holding a note. Read it? Read it. Free memo. There are 3 types of... Oh, never mind. Leave me alone! Stop it! Stop it! Let me go! I don't want to read the note anymore. It's the same thing it said before. We may not see each other for a while. Change party members? Yes. And... yeah, I think we can do that. Okay. Let's swap Doc out. Oh. They all have full HP and oh, that's weird. I wonder if that's a bug in the game. That's something I've never noticed before. And I've been playing for over 81 hours. So, when you're not here, when you're not at the character select screen, and you look at a character's stats, it says HP and EP. HP for health points, I'm guessing, and EP for ether points. But when you're here, when you're at the character select screen, it says HP and MP, like mana points. Interesting. I wonder if someone, like if a programmer screwed up. Good catch? Yeah. Huh. Overlooked? Yeah. Well, I'll take Billy. I'm not going to use Billy, but I need him in my party to adjust his gear. Also, I want to talk to Chew. I admire Primera. She's only a child, yet she has been through so much. But then you look at me. I'd better start to get my act together. Oh. Oop, wrong button. Alright, gear. And Renmazu. And equipment. Okay. So his main gun is the M686 gun. Oh, but it was using GM... No, wait, what? But I had no ammo in it. Hold on, what? at GM686 gun. Right. No. GM686 gun. GM686A ammo. GM686, GM686. So I equipped a gun to his mech that he had, but I forgot to load in the ammo. That is so nuts. I think his big gun is fine. I was able to use that the whole time. Let me see. Oh, that's right, you can't unequip his big gun. So I guess it always has ammo, I guess. Alright, so he should be fine now. His gear should be fine. Okay. Their gears are all full, right? No, they're not. No, wait, yes, they are. I was looking at 2,530, what 130, 100 is the weight of Red Mazu. It's not fuel. Okay, yeah, they're all fine. There we go. I just want to have the characters organized that way. That's my B team right there. Bart, Rico, and Billy. A team, but I can always swap out Ellie for Bart. It just depends. If we get to the Babel Tower and they're not going in their gears, I'm just coming right back here to swap Bart in. Is Ellie using her strongest staff? I think so. I think I swapped weapons with her. Ellie... yeah, the martial rod, okay. Alright. Silver beret, dervish dress, ether doubler, which she uses to a great extent to heal the enemy bosses. Faye... I don't think I've gotten anything, like anything new for characters. Okay. Interesting to me that the characters you choose not to be in your party, those get full HP and full EP. The characters that you do select may not have full HP or EP. You have to sort of go back and rest to put them, or to bring them back to that full status. Save again. Alright, let's go hit up the Tower of Babel. The new parts were brought into our gear shop down below. Why don't you go and check them out? Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Wait a while. Well, now that I know there's new parts, let's go have a look. Oh, is that why we won 30,000 gold? So we can buy upgrades to our gears? I like that he told you that, though. The game didn't have to tell you that. That is a nicety. Like, we haven't pulled into any new towns, so I would just be under the assumption that we have no new gear stuff. What do you want to do with your gear? I want to make it better. Tune up, fuel. I always do that, I don't know why. Engine. We're rocking the V18 2000. What do we got? Okay, so I'm guessing the V28 is more powerful, but less fuel. So you're going to hit harder, but you're not going to be able to do as much stuff, right? I know we've had this conversation before. And all three engines are superior to the one Weltall currently has. Yep, okay. So I can go for the E20. Or basically I could go for the V28, where my mech is going to hit the hardest, but it's going to have the least amount of fuel. Or I can go for the R23, which is going to be the weakest, though it's still going to be stronger than what I have now, but it's also going to have the most fuel. Or I could use the E20, which is a balance between the two. Actually, it's not a balance between the two. It's the weakest of all three. But it has more fuel. It almost has as much fuel as the R23. Really, it's a tie between these two then, isn't it? I'm going to say for Faye... Actually, I'm going to say for everyone. Let's go with the V28 to hit harder but have less fuel. I mean, we're still going to have a little bit of more fuel than what we have now, with the exception of Ellie. If Ellie's able to, I'm going to get for the R23. Because for her, fuel is more important because it takes her 400 fuel to cast the air rods. And that basically means she could cast air rods 2 more times by having the R23 equipped than just having the V28 equipped. So, yeah, I'll go for DPS over more drawn out damage. So, V28, that's 10 stronger. And 2200. Change equipment? Yes. Nice. Frame. And we're going to go 8,000. Stuff's getting expensive here. Yeah, it is. We're going to go for the Welt 8700 for 8,000. Yes. Nice. Armor. I'll do the Z Alloy 3010 for 10,000. Yes. Okay. And fuel? Yes. There we go. Weltall has been upgraded. Let's back out and see if we can buy... I feel like he has all the parts he really needs. We'll take a look at the new parts anyway. Organa has redeemed Dehydrate. Very well. Let's see, what am I feeling like today? I know what I'm feeling like. Josiah has me wanting some whiskey. So let's do that. Actually, I think I'm going to take a little burb break real quick. I'm going to use the restroom. Get myself another full cup of coffee. Grab a whiskey bottle. and we'll be back to continue upgrading our gears. Take 5, everyone, or less. All right, we are back. I have my full cup of Brooklyn blend coffee. Turn on the lights, it's getting a bit dark in here. And now to honor General Organa's dehydration redemption. So, and before we went away, I was inspired by Josiah. Have ourselves a drink. So we're gonna go with some Ezra Brooks straight rye whiskey. Ooh, some of which just spilled on my shorts. I overshot and missed the container a little bit. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. Okay. Cheers, Organa. That is some really good stuff. Oh. I was looking for my microphone. Like, where did I put my mic again? I've already clipped it on. Pop my earbuds back in. And we'll see if there's anything new, any parts that are new that we can equip, or that we should equip. All right, let's see what we got here. A circuit increases agility in barons. D circuit increases agility in water. E circuit increases ether machine and ether defense. I don't know what they mean by ether machine. I'm guessing that's like ether machine attack. Lens cover prevents camera damage. Engine guard protects gear's engine. Tank guard stops fuel leaks and drainage. AR repairer prevents loss of armor defense. Frame HP 10 restores 10% of frame HP. Frame HP 30. Frame HP 50. That's not bad. Restores 50% of frame HP. That's actually pretty nice. I wonder if I'll ever find like a higher one, like 75. But you get back half of the frame's HP. Well, that's not bad. But I also have totally forgotten what each gear has equipped as far as parts go. So we're gonna leave that for another time. I don't think any new parts are actually here. It's just the other things. Like, it looks like we have new weapons, new ammo, and new tune-up stuff for each gear. Okay. I hit R1. There we go. But it's taking a while. Alright. Tune up the Vierge. Engine. And... Yep. For Vierge, we're going to go for the R23 3000. Yes. And frame, the Vierge 8400. Armor, the Z Alloy 3010. And fuel, restore 50, yes. And buy weapons. We have whips, we have ammo. So we really only have ammo for Billy's mech, and we have whips for the Brigandier, and that's about it. So, okay. Next up. I question whether or not I'm going to have enough money to upgrade everyone's mechs, but we'll see. The Heimdall. Let's see here. Tune up. Engine. I want Doc to be similar to Faye. So we are going to go with the V28 2200. Yes. And then frame, the Heim 9200. Armor, the Z Alloy 3010. And fuel and gold, Alright, the Heimdall is done. Next, the Brigandier. I want to get his weapon first. Buy weapons, 15 or 21. Let's go for the 21. The S Blood Gear Whip, 7,600. Yes. We're gonna have to remember to equip that though. We'll probably do that next. We'll go to our character switching area and we'll pull Bard in just to equip his better weapon. Tune up. Engine. I actually don't know. I mean, when it comes to like Rico, I'm gonna do harder hitting, less fuel. But when it comes to like Brigandier and when it comes to Renmazo, I'm not sure which engine I'll choose. No, I know it. Yeah, I'm gonna do V28 for the Brigandier. But for Renmazo, I guess V28. Yeah, okay. So V28 for everyone except for the Vierge, where we went for more fuel instead. Alright, V28, yes. Frame, we're gonna go for the Brig 9100. Yes. And armor, the Z Alloy 3010. Yes. And fuel and gold, yes. Okay, Brigandier is sort of done. We still have to go and give it its new weapon, but it's done. Okay. I'd rather focus on the steer first. Engine. We're going to go with the V28 2200. Yes. Frame. A Sty 9800. Do we even have enough for that? I guess we do. Armor. I don't have enough. I need more gold. Fuel for now. Yes. And I guess I will have to wait until I get more gold. Not necessarily. Come again. So, parts. I don't think I'm ever going to have more than 6 characters, so we can sell 2 of every item. Just about 2, anyway. Down so that we only have 6 of each item. Okay, that gets us another 9,587 gold. No, it doesn't. That gets us 936 gold? That's it? Wow, that sucks. Is that really what that means? Yeah, that is what that means. The 9,587 is the total. That is not worth it. Yeah, that's not worth it at all. They give you almost nothing for these parts. And they cost like a ridiculous amount of money to buy. Cancel all sales? Yes. We'll just go farm some gold, I guess. Oh, but I should keep track of how much gold I actually need. That would be smart. Let's go back to steer. Tune up. His engine's done, right? Yeah. His frame, I think, is also done. Right? Yeah. Okay. It was his armor. Okay. Let me bring up the calculator app on my phone. So, we need 10,000 for his armor. Okay. And then, I mean, it's going to be like 10 gold to refuel them. I'm not even going to put that. I'll put it in there. whatever. He has no new weapon. I'm not going to buy any new ammo for Renmazu, just because I really hate using this guy's mech or character. But I do want to upgrade everything else in case I have to. So V28, we need 6,000 equals plus. I know I could upgrade it now, but I'm not going to. Frame. The Ren 8600, that's 7600, so 7,600 plus armor. And we need 10,000 for that. Equals. And then we'll throw on like 10 gold, whatever, to like refuel them afterwards. Okay. So we need 33,620 gold in total. I can't just come here and equip stuff to Brigandier, can I? That would be really convenient. What do you want to do here? Nothing. So I can't. Oh, that stinks. They should have done that. I feel this is a mistake. This is something they should have done in the game. Where if you're in the hangar, you should be able to interact with someone's gear and upgrade it. Not have to run outside of the gear hangar, go switch characters. How do I get out of here? There we go. Go switch characters, then go into their gear inventory, and then swap items. I mean, I guess to some degree that makes sense. Like if you're not in your party, then you shouldn't be messing with their gear. So I guess in that way, that's how they make it make sense. But it's a little irksome. If you have, I mean, it's not that far either. You just walk outside the door, turn right, and it's right here. But still, you still have to go through the loading process of switching characters and so on. If there's ever a remake, this is probably something they're going to change. Or a remaster. Let's pull Bart in. If not, I'm going to forget this. And gear. Bart. Equip. Serpent Gear Whip with the S Blood Gear Whip. Attack goes up by 21. Okay. Yes. Swap out Bart for Ellie. Oh, they auto-change the characters. They reorganize them. I just realized that too. Like the way we had characters before was we had Bart here, Rico here, and Billy down at the bottom. And they pulled Billy back up and put him in the middle. The game's like, no, I want your extra characters to be organized this way. Fine. Alright, let's go back to that grind spot. I think it was Duke Darkwood who told us where that grind spot was. That gives you like some laughably good gold per fight. It's near the prison area. Mm-hmm. New parts were brought into our gear shop down below. Why don't we go and check them out? Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Go ahead. Alright, I'm trying to get to... already? The street sweepers. Get him, Doc. Get him. Fuel 30. Nice. And Ellie, attack, also fuel 30. Nice! We couldn't do that before. I'm guessing it's because we upgraded our gears with those new engines. She didn't deal Yang power learn. She didn't deal that much more damage, but that's because I gave her the weakest engine. Ellie levels up, HP max plus 3, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1. 2 extra AR plus 4, then 600 gold. We're getting there. We're at 9,200. We need 33,000. So we're almost a third of the way there. Not too bad. And... Thou... Southwest. I just noticed we have like 3 continents left to explore. They're smaller continents than the ones we've been on, but we still have 3 completely separate pieces of separate bodies of land we have yet to do anything on. Attack and fuel 20. Attack, fuel 20. I think it'll still be alive after this. Let's see. Yeah, that was right. Because she has the weakest engine. Fuel 10. Yin power learned. 1 light AR plus 1 and 600 gold. I don't want to dive into the menu to see what those new skills are that Faye learned, because if I do, then that means we're going to have to go back into the sub, and then we're going to have to speak to Sigurd again to get back to the screen. I'd rather just wait till we're at the grindy place and get out of the sub, and then I'll investigate from there. If I'm right, we can pull up on shore a bit further south and then to the west. Oh, this thing. This thing's annoying. Attack. Fuel 10. And I'm not going to play with it. Special options. Air odds. Go. 1836 damage. Dead. That's kind of funny though. Like it had that like random enemy had higher defense than the boss we fought. Because the boss was taking over 4,000 damage. And that thing just took like 1,800 damage from air odds. Granted, the boss was hit with Wild Smile. Doc, heal 20. Ellie, heal 10. And Faye, heal 10. Oh, it's still alive. I thought that would be enough to kill it. I guess not. Ellie, heal 10 again. $600 gold. There's the beach. Alright. Let's see if this is going to do anything. Ether Machine. And we're going to try a Nemo Burn. High voltage, wind attack area. In the middle. It looks like it didn't hit all three enemies. It hit the one in the foreground, but mainly the one in the middle. So that makes me question how effective her group attacks really are. Her group ether attacks. Heal 10. Heal 20. Ensu. Two response circuits, nice. Extra AR plus 4, 600 gold. Alright, we're at 11,000 gold now, so we are a third of the way there. Alright, no more random battles now that we're in the sand. And there's the grind spot. Disembark. And now we check our menus. Abilities. There's Faye. Yang power. Defense up, attack down. Yin power. Attack up, defense down. Interesting. The Sand Walkers. Even Ellie can take them out with a fuel 10 attack in one hit. Very nice. 1,000 gold. I know there's one enemy combo that when I kill it, it gives me like, what is it, like 10,000 gold? We'll see if we can come across it here. I thought it was those guys. I thought it was the Sandwalkers that give me like a ton of XP. Or not XP, a ton of gold. That's not too bad though, because they do die quickly. Another 1,000 gold. 20,000 left to go. So, 20 more fights with those things. It's not too bad. Nineteen more fights. Yep. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. $18 more fights. Oh, no, Faye levels up. HP max plus 8, EP max plus 1, hit percent plus 1, ether defense plus 1. And we earn another magnetic coat. Funny, nice. We now have bonus magnetic coats that we don't need, which is fine. Oh, Faye finally gets to hit something. 1700. Well, 17,000. Oh, these things. Maybe we'll get some jerky. No gold. Yeah, but a piece of jerky. Now there's 16 battles with those sandwalkers, and we're done. Either 16 or 17. Another magnetic coat. Nice. I like how this game has clouds below the camera. On the world map. Let's take a look at that. Oh, yeah. There we go. I think I changed my mind now on the ideal party. If not in mechs, I think it probably would be Faye, Dr. Seaton, and Bart. If in mechs, I think it would actually be Faye, Ellie, and Bart. I think Doc is a really good substitute for Faye. But, I feel like Faye is really good due to being able to heal and deal really nice melee damage, just like Doc, which is why Doc makes such a good backup for Faye. Ellie, with her air rods, is just ridiculously OP. And Bart has Wild Smile, which is always useful. So, in mechs, I think that would be the ideal party. Outside of mechs, I still feel that Bart would be better than Ellie, just because Ellie doesn't have air rods outside of her gear. So, all she has is ether, and like I said, I've used her ether multiple times now. Every time I've tried to use her ether against a boss, it heals the boss. And it's like, that's one of the worst possible feelings you can have in a game. When you're fighting a boss, and you cast a special attack, and it heals the boss. You're just like, oh, that stinks. Oh, no, not that. Red already. Another magnetic. I'm just getting a ton of magnetic coats now. It doesn't matter how many more characters join my party. This keeps up, I might have like 3 magnetic coats for everybody. Not that I'm going to equip them, but I'll have them. Oh! Hello there. Fuel tank. Fuel tank. You're still alive. Fuel tank. Nope, that got him. $200 gold. We're up to 20,000 now. We need 33,600. $21,000. 13 more fights to go. More fights to go. Still 12 more fights to go. Only counts if it's the Sandwalkers. Though, if we fight him 2 more times, we can drop the count by 1. Yep. 11 more fights to go. I thought we'd have to fight 2 more of those guys. It was just that one. 11 more Sandwalker fights, and we are finished. Yes. Or whatever these are. I call them sandwalkers. I'm not sure what their actual name is. Another magnetic coat. Yeah. Yes, nice. 10 more fights. Soon you'll be selling magnetic coats? Never. I might need them later on. Or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll decorate a Christmas tree with some magnetic coats. I wish I could upgrade Vierge's club. I mean, it's a cool looking club, but it's weird how she has a weapon, but you can't upgrade it. Another magnetic coat. 9 fights. Did I say 9? 24? Yep, 9 fights left to go. She doesn't have a weapon, right? Vierge doesn't have a weapon that you can equip. Oh, she does. The hot rod gear. I would have also liked for the weapons to look different. They don't. That's kind of regrettable. In Final Fantasy VII, they do. Like, every different sword that Cloud uses, or gun arm that Barret uses, or any weapon that any character uses, always looks different from the others. And it's kind of a shame, I feel, that wasn't done in Xenogears. They all kind of look the same. Ah, Duke Darkwood is here. Hello, Duke. How are you doing? Duke says, farming quadrifoots? Yes. Where are we in terms of story? It says, I believe gear weapons look different, but not character weapons. It's 3D versus 2D. Not Red. They don't change his hairpin. Oh, that's true. You're okay? That's good. In terms of story, let's see. Actually, I'll just read to you what we did last time in the Discord, or from the Discord. So last Thursday, we headed to the medical facility at the Ethos headquarters to heal Faye. Having his condition stabilized, Faye was returned to the care of Bart's nurse aboard the Yggdrasil. Before Bart's crew left the Ethos headquarters, the facility was attacked by assassins from Solaris. Many people were killed, the Ethos' true function was discovered, and an evil bishop escaped Bart's grasp. Then, let's see here. A perfect female humanoid body was discovered beneath an Ethos dig site, whose body was artificially created using nanomachines. She was kidnapped by the evil bishop and ushered away towards Solaris, and Faye went missing. That's what happened last Thursday. As far as what happened this Thursday, yeah, you're here for last week? Yeah, I didn't think you were here for the whole thing, though. But not the last 2 hours and 20 minutes, yeah. As far as today, we found Faye in the gear hangar, and we were attacked by the large flying gear that the bishop took. And we discovered that the bishop was actually Red Skull from Captain America. And that he ordered the death of Billy's mother. And so we beat him, And our next story objective is to try to contact Shavat. But to do so, we have to scale to the roof of the Tower of Babel. And I was about to go do that when Sigurd said, "Oh yeah, before we leave, you might want to go down and check the gear hangar or the gear hangar shop because we have new parts in." And I was like, "Oh well, okay." So I went down there, and I fully upgraded almost everyone's mech, but I was not able to upgrade Steer, and I was not able to upgrade Renmazo. I just don't have enough gold. And I need 33,620 gold to finish upgrading those two. And as of right now, I have 24,851. So I need like another 9 fights with those. What'd you call them? I call them sandwalkers. Quadrifoots, okay. So I need like another 9 fights of those quadrifoots, and then I can go back, finish upgrading everyone's stuff, and then hit the tower. Okay, and here I thought you were farming here for a different reason. Oh? No, just gold. I've been getting a lot of magnetic coats, though. And yeah, you'd think it should be quadra feet, wouldn't you? No. It's 25. Yeah, quadra foot, quadra feet. Good on the coats, but do you allow mention of cutoff points for missables? Sure. The only thing I don't like mentioned are story points and enemy strats or boss strats. I like to figure those out on my own. But aside from that, everything else is open. I like how quickly they're going down. One hit. It doesn't matter who hits them. So as long as I get... There's another magnetic coat. So long as I get into a fight with those the quadrifoot, I'm getting some pretty fast gold. Yeah, if there's a cool item on this, I'll probably go for it. Unless the item is involved in the card game. If it's an item in the card game, I'm probably not going to go do it. Because I hate the card game. I tried that card game so many times with so many different people, and I'm like, I'm done. Another 1,000 gold. 6 more fights. Five more fights. The shops in Asan will change their stock after the tower. The magnetic coats, holy pendants, and the almighty ether doubler will be off the market. Also, these quadrifoot enemies stop existing too. Annoying, taking all sources of magnetic coats at once. I wonder why that is. Like, people keep telling me magnetic coats are like some of the best items in the game for gears. So like, I would understand if magnetic coats were replaced with something better than magnetic coats, but the fact that they're taken away and there's no better replacement, that to me is a bit weird. Also, I already have one ether doubler that's equipped to Ellie. Though Kyler was here earlier, and I think Kyler mentioned maybe picking up a second one for Billy, but I don't know. That's a lot of extra grinding. I have enough magnetic coats. I may almost have enough magnetic coats to give everyone in my party, like, 2, if I wanted to. Maybe even 3. The holy pendants, I think I have 1 holy pendant. I pulled that off Billy. That's the free one, I think, that you talked about earlier. And I don't really care to, like, get any more. It is. I think there is 1 doubler in a chest, but not for a while. Okay. Magnetic coats are the highest plus response item in the game. There is no better than magnetic coats, at least in its own wheelhouse. Yeah, see, that's weird. Like, as the game continues to progress, I would expect the enemies to get harder, the bosses to get harder, and so to sort of help the player along, it would make sense if the items that you could purchase for your gears also got better. So I would expect there to be a better response item available for your gear. But the fact that they actually take that away and you're not able to come by anymore, I don't know, that seems strange to me. Alright, we're at 30,000. 3 more fights and we're done. And I really don't like using Billy. Like, if at all possible, I will avoid using Billy. He is my least favorite character in the party to use. I was thinking about this earlier, like, who would my preferred party be if the game didn't, like, lock me into a certain character that I always had to use, depending on the situation? And I came to the conclusion that it really depends on if it's a gear battle or if it's an in-person or a non-gear battle. If it's a gear battle, then I would prefer Weltall. I mean, I would always prefer to have Faye in the party, just because he's awesome, whether he's in the gear or not in the gear. So Weltall. Vierge, because her air rods are completely overpowered. And I would like Bart for his wild smile. So we have a really good debuff. We have insane damage via air rods. And then we kind of have the consistency of good damage by Weltall. Actually, on the last boss we beat, the huge flying mech that the bishop was in charge of, like, Bart was hitting it for like 100 and some odd damage for fuel 10 attacks, and then he would occasionally do the double whip or the dual whip, whatever it's called, his gears death blow, and it would hit like for a little over 1,000 damage. And then I would had to use Billy's X attack, because I didn't have any. I forgot to give his gear ammo for the new Fuel 10 gun that I gave him, and his gun was hitting for like 631 damage. And then I did air odds with Ellie, and it hit for over 4,000 damage. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is insane. Like, the other characters are doing like 100, 600, 100, 600. Ellie's turn, 4,000. It's like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. So that was pretty cool. So yeah. However, if you're not in gears, and it's just in like a non-gear battle, then still Faye for good damage, still Bart for Wild Smile, because you can do that in or outside of a gear, and I probably want to go with either Doc, because Doc is just a really good fighter, or no, it would be Doc. I was going to say Doc or Rico, but I'd go with Doc, because Doc can also heal. So that would be my choice. Duke says, the nice thing about a doubler on Billy is that it doubles the potency of his square attacks. On foot and in gear, because they're the ether gun. Also, that special option he got in the story recently is affected. And since the ether gun is the one that doesn't need ammo, it's golden. Well, I was saying earlier about Billy, like, it depends on how you use Billy. If you're more into like micromanaging your characters, then Billy is probably amazing, because he can heal himself, he can heal other players, he deals good damage, he has some really cool and really nice damaging death blows. The only thing I don't like about Billy is that he can run out of ammo, and even then the clips he has have a lot of ammo in them. So as long as you're kind of paying attention, you're okay. The thing is, I don't always pay attention. And that was a problem I had with Billy in his gear. Like I just said, when we fought that boss, the gear that the bishop was flying in, I remembered to give Billy's gear the upgraded gun. I forgot to give him ammo for that gun. So I was just stuck doing his Fuel 30 attacks. But we were able to pull it off thanks to Ellie's air odds. Gears versus Hobbs, the battle of the century. Yeah. Yeah, we still got some jerky, so that's something. Yeah, Billy is the healer. Yeah. But I kind of don't like to do that. I just like to just drop in and fight, and I don't pay too much attention to my characters beyond their basic equipment. And so it is very possible for me to screw up and to like go like, oh cool, I found a new gun for Billy. Here you go, Billy, and then forget to give him ammo for it. And so once he gets into fights, I won't be able to use like that gun. One more fight. And that can happen either in his gear or outside of his gear. Whereas with the other characters, they never run out of ammo because they don't use guns. And so that's why I really don't like Billy. But I really like Faye, good damage, and like I said, he's also a healer, so he's very versatile. Doc is very good for those same reasons. I don't really like Ellie outside of her gear. During that same fight, the fight we were fighting against the bishop's gear, I ran out of fuel, so I couldn't do air odds anymore. I was able to only do air odds twice while boosting. And I was like, well, I don't have enough fuel to do air odds. but I can use one of her elemental ether attacks, and so I did that. It was like a lightning attack, and that healed the boss for over 1,600 points. And so far, I have used Ellie's ether attacks 3 times against bosses. Every time I have used Ellie's ether attack, it has healed the boss by a huge amount of HP. And so it's like, I really don't like using her now, unless she's in her gear for air odds, because I really get tired of healing bosses. Like, that's very, like, not something you want to do. So, it makes me feel like Ellie is a bit of a waste outside of her gear. Now, if I, like, had a lot of knowledge about the game and I knew, like, when the best time to use ether attacks was and when it wasn't, and what bosses are weak to certain ether attacks, then yeah, it's a different story. But I don't have that knowledge, and I don't want to use a guide or have anyone tell me those answers, so I'm just kind of like trial and erroring stuff. And yeah, it kind of stinks that nothing tells you in the game, or if it does, I don't know how to read it properly, whether or not an ether attack from Ellie is going to heal the mob or hurt the mob. This should be the last fight. You also had his Fuel 20 attacks. Ether Gun never needs ammo. That's true, I tried using that multiple times, and each time I did it, it did 0 damage. I tried Billy's ether guns in his mech multiple times, and they consistently hit for 0 damage. Which is why I had to rely on his Fuel 30 attacks. Another magnetic coat. Alright, we have all the money we need. That was another reason I was complaining about Billy. I was like, oh, look at that. I forgot to load his base gun, his Fuel 10 gun with ammo. So now we're stuck to only using his Fuel 20 and Fuel 30 attacks. And then we started using Fuel 20 attacks, and we did it, like, I think, like 2 or 3 times, and they consistently hit for 0. Even his death blow that used the square attack, that used Fuel 20, his death blow with the ether gun hit for 0 damage as well. And I'm like, we can't even use his death blow. We have to just use Fuel 30 attacks for him. That's it. That's all he's good for right now in this boss fight. So that was kind of a bummer. Alright. We have enough gold now. So let's head back into the hangar shop, the hangar gear shop, and finish upgrading everyone's gears. Oof, yeah. Like, I actually feel like, and it's interesting, it's very interesting to me, I feel like most characters in Xenogears in terms of battle are, how do I say this? In a lot of other RPGs that I've played, it feels like generally the characters are decent in combat, but you have to figure out what they're sort of specifically made for and how to make them shine, if that makes sense. But generally, they're okay. They're not awesome, they're not garbage, but they're just okay. But when you find out how to properly use them, they're amazing. I feel like in Xenogears, it's not really the same. I feel like that's the case for Faye, and I feel like that's the case for Dr. Seaton. I feel like in combat, generally, actually, I'll tweak that. In combat, generally, Faye is not even average. He's good. Like, he's above average. And Dr. Seaton is, like, way above average in terms of general combat. And their specialties, I would say, are also above average. But when it comes to, like, every other character in the game, in general, they're trash. They're, like, complete garbage. They're throwaway characters. But when you find out where they shine, they're, like, overpowered. they're at the extremes. Like with Bart, I don't like him in or out of a gear. I feel like he, as far as his general physical attack goes, is a waste of space. But he has Wild Smile, and Wild Smile is ridiculously overpowered. It's like, not only does that make it so the boss misses a lot, but it makes it so that the boss misses everyone for that amount. It's not like it just affects the boss whenever it attacks Bart. It affects the boss whenever it attacks anyone. And so it is completely OP. With Ellie, when she's in her gear, yeah, there is a risk that if you use ether attacks, it could heal the boss, which is super annoying. But her air rods are like disgustingly overpowered. Like, they hit for like 4,000 damage when everyone else is doing between like 1 and 600. Like, that is just mind-blowing. But outside of that, she hits for very little damage. And I feel like it's also kind of like that for Billy. Like, Billy doesn't hit for too much damage, but when it comes to healing, Billy's got some good heals. And when it comes to Rico's just like hyper tanky. And it doesn't matter if he's in his gear or outside of his gear. Rico can take the hits, and he can deal some pretty good death blow damage. So it just kind of like, it depends on how you use the characters. I feel like they're more specialized than in other RPGs that I've played. But if you can find that specialty, if you can find out how those characters, if you can find their niche, they're like overpowered. Yep, sometimes it's about utility over raw power, yeah. In most RPGs, you can't even debuff bosses, true. Which is dumb, in your opinion. Debuffs should be for weakening the strongest enemies. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go back to Steer and tune up engine. And yeah, he has that already. Frame. I think we already gave him his frame. We did. This is what we're saving up for. Armor. Z Alloy 3010. Yes. And then fuel. Oh. We left it at max. Alright, Steer is done. Last one, the Renmazel. Engine. And we are going to give him the V28-2200. Yes. And frame. The Ren 8600. Yes. And armor. The Z Alloy 3010. Yes. And then fuel. Yes. And there we go. Now, how much gold do I have left? It should be almost nothing. It's not that bad. 10,251 gold. How do I have that much left? I needed like exactly 33,620. That's weird. Like oh, no, I don't know why. Did I miss something? Hold on. Tune up. Engine. Okay. Frame. Okay. Armor. Okay. The only two gears I had left to do anything on was Renmazu and Steer. Right. That's done. That's done. That's done. Alright, so I guess I just have like an extra 10,000 gold lying around. Alright. That's weird. The first time the game asks you to choose between fuel capacity and power. The answer is always power, by the way. The less attacks it takes to end battles, the more fuel you save anyway. I chose more power for all of the gears except for Ellie. And the reason why I chose with Ellie, I went for the most fuel instead of the most power. And the reason why I did that is her air rods. Ellie's power is in her air rods, yeah. Her air rods cost 400 fuel to use, which is a ton of fuel. And so in this case, if I choose to maximize fuel over power, I can use air rods an extra 2 times, as opposed if I just went for power. Her physical attacks aren't much to talk about. No, they're pretty bad. Output helps her less than most people. Yeah, everyone else I went for power. She's the only one I went with fuel. Okay. Now let's go and save our game and head to the Tower of Babel. I also bought a new weapon for the Brigandier, a stronger whip, and equipped it. And I also pulled up Billy's gear, and I gave him ammo for his stronger gear gun, in case I have to wind up using that in the future. And that's it. Pretty much everything else is done. I don't know, though, once I go into the Tower of Babel, if it's going to be a gear dungeon or if it's going to be a non-gear dungeon. So, I mean, we tried sort of exploring it earlier when we were just wandering around. It looks like it might be a gear dungeon. So really, I should bring Faye and Bart and Ellie. But at the same time, I'm looking at it in terms of story. Like, I'm entering an ancient structure that I don't know much about. So I feel like bringing Dr. Seaton, who is incredibly knowledgeable about pretty much everything, would be like the way you'd want to go. And Ellie as well, because she's from a similarly high-tech sky society like Shavat. So I feel like story-wise, those two make the most logical sense to bring, and so I'm going that route. Enjoy the tower. You're going to be multitasking, but you will watch as much of it as you can. It's a memorable location. Okay. Yeah, you haven't had many foot dungeons lately, just the dig site, and that was a bit too meaty to work on training new death blows. Yeah, whenever I go into a dungeon, I focus on just using death blows, not using normal attacks. Just because I can't be like, oh, well, I'll just go back to the sub, or I'll just go run in someplace and regain all of my HP and EP for free. You know, they're not ideal grinding spots. Did I save already? I don't remember. I'll save again. Alright, here we go. New parts were brought into our gear shop down below. Why don't you go and check them out? Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Go ahead. Alright, to the Tower of Babel. I guess it would be faster if I just went this way. Ooh, Doc and Ellie levels up. Doc levels up, HP max +6, EP max +1, attack +1, hit percent +1, evade percent +1, and ether +1. And Ellie levels up, HP max +5, EP max +1, attack +1, hit percent +1, ether +1, and ether defense +1. A response circuit and 600 gold. There it is. And after this, I'm going to go back into the sub and rest so they can all regain their fuel and their levels, or their HP and EP. I also want to see what the gears are equipped with. I don't remember what I left in there. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Faye has the penguin coat, the evasion ring, and the gallant belt. Doc has the cool shades, block confusion, penguin coat, and his step shoes, evade percent up. And then Ellie has the martial rod, her strongest physical weapon so far. Silver beret, the dervish dress, and the ether doubler. What about the gears? Faye has the beam jammer, beam damage down by 75%, pretty awesome. Light AR +1, armor defense value +15, nice, and a magnetic coat increases response. Docs. Oh, I didn't know I had 2 beam jammers. How about that? Beam jammer, beam damage down by 75%. Light AR +1, armor defense value. Oh, he has the exact same thing as Faye. And magnetic coat. Ellie. E-circuit increases ether machine attack and ether defense. The magnetic coat, response, and power magic increases ether machine strength. Okay. I wish you could see what everyone else has for their gears, but you can't do that. That is annoying. You have to go into the character select, and you have to see what they have, and you gotta swap it around, and I'm not gonna do that. I know that I did that earlier with everyone's character. And I haven't bought or acquired any new items since then, so... I wonder how this is going to be different from last time. Babel Tower. Last time we tried to enter, a huge light flash, and that was it. We weren't able to get in. And here we are. Yep. Why does this stand out? Can I... No? Nothing here? Okay, never mind. Oh, this didn't happen before. I came here last time, a huge light flashed, and that was it. And just stayed flashing and pulsing. No, you can't jump on that. Okay. Until we walked away. Oh, there's something over there. It's a chest. Oh, there's another chest. I mean, why would you want to jump in this place? I want the chests. I want the goodies. Oh, there's no way I can jump from... Okay. Oh, and they don't even let you rotate the camera all the way around. That is cruel. You can't even, like, see where all the goodies are. You just have to kind of remember where they are. So there's a chest up there on the right. There's a chest on the left. 135-degree camera, yeah. And then just beneath me right there, there's another one, but I can't drop over and get that. Oh, this is toward... Oh! Oh, battle? Okay. Let's see what kind of enemies are in here. Small grassy island. Okay. Fuel tank. 99 damage? Ooh, they're tanky. Zero damage. Ooh. Oh, they have shields. That's cute. Traffic jam, alarm beam, ether attack. Oh, good dodge, Ellie. Orefu. Yes! Attack! Double impact. That did almost nothing. Attack. Orefu. One left. Astounding how tanky they are. Oh, there's a hole cut in here. I see, I see. Whee! I want to open the chest first. Received Ether AR. Ether Armor? I think that's a new item. Yep. Armor Ether defense value plus 50. Oh, it's specifically for defending against Ether attacks. Interesting. No. I think I'll just stay with what I have. I feel like I wouldn't make the jumps. I wonder what happens if you fall from here. Do you die? Like, I'm looking down at the floor, the blue crystalline floor, and I don't see, like, any way back up. Oh, wait. Yeah. You can go over there. But even then, it's like, if you climb all the way back up, I don't see how you can jump. Well, I don't know. What is this thing? I guess this doesn't do anything. This brown box here. Okay. Oh, I made it. Decorative. Hello, Hobo Collider. How are you doing? Ooh, platforming sections. Clearly the best part about Xenogears. These things are tough. Skill 20? Jeez. Her Fuel 20 attacks do 0 damage. That's horrible. How you doing, Collider? Not just any platforming section. This is the Tower of Babel. That looks like a really long jump right there. No! Oh, I almost walked right off the edge. Twice. I almost walked off twice. No! Oh, no! For the platforming to be this hard, there should not be any enemies in this dungeon at all. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so difficult. Well, it was worth falling the once just so you can get these treasures. I didn't know you had to fall to get these treasures. I thought maybe it would be like some long roundabout path that I could take to get up here. But if this was the only way you could get the treasures, then it was worth it. Try Fuel 30. 0 damage in a Fuel 30 attack. Oh, I did it the wrong way. I should have... Never mind. Well, it wasn't out to tell you to fall and get the treasures. That'd be backseating. I feel like if you're not careful, you can soft lock yourself in here because there's no way out. You have to climb all the way back up and platform your way out. So if you get to the point where your mechs are about to die, you're just stuck. I guess that's why there's no save point anywhere nearby. So if you do die, you start at your last save point outside of the tower. Oof. I hope they're good items. Actually, I guess you would soft lock yourself in here. Only if there was a save point would you soft lock yourself in here, or could you soft lock yourself in here? Light AR +1. That wasn't too worth it to me, but that's only because I spent a lot of time grinding for light AR +1s. Oh, I almost fell right there. Earth Veil AR. Okay. So armor that protects specifically against earth attacks. Interesting. I feel like this area wouldn't be so bad if I would have equipped my gears with the ability to heal. Because they tend to miss a lot with their attacks. And so, if I got it down to just one, I could just recharge a lot of my mechs, heal, and then just recharge again, and I'd be fine. It's the fact that none of them can heal that makes it more difficult. Oh, you mentioned soft locking a few minutes ago? That would only be a concern if there were a save point to lock you in. Yeah, I just commented on that too. It's basically a race to see if I can get to the top. Which I hope it's not that far. But I feel like a construct called the Tower of Babel would be a little tall. So it might take me a while to get up there. Okay, what is the percentage next to her ether attacks? What does that mean? I hope it's not that tall. Orpheus in the Tower of Babel. A tower that on the world map you literally cannot see the top of. Yeah. Okay, Ellie has a weird mechanic. Before I was thinking the percentage number is the chance that it would hit for full damage. But I mean, I've gone to like a boss, like the gear boss that the bishop was flying, and I tried to use a Nemo bolt, and it said 100%, and so I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I'll use that, and it healed him for like a ton of health. So I was like, oh well, I don't know what that means now. Her spells will either overload, doing 150% damage or fail, doing 50%. Huh. When you cast something and she says, I failed, that's what that means. Oh. So, the percentage is the success chance of the overload. I got you, okay. Let me try to use Thermo Dragon. 74% chance. It's an area attack. Let's try it on the middle one. Hopefully it hits all three and kills all three in one hit. I doubt that's going to happen, but we can still hope. See what happens. 932. It was an area attack, but only hit one enemy. What a waste of ether. Attack. Area and all are two different attack ranges, and gear battles tend to widely space their enemies. I see. I haven't seen her have access to an attack kit that says all. It either says single or area. Actually, no. I can just have her do a normal attack here. Even though it hits for 0, each one of these are going to be able to kill with their... I forget what it's called now. Their special physical attack. Their death blows. The gear death blows. Faye levels up, HP max +5, EP max +1, attack +1, hit percent +1, defense +1, evade percent +1. Okay, so once I jump across, I can choose to go left, and that's how I get out of here. Or I maybe can go right, even though we can't see what's on the right, to continue going up. Okay. Oh, boy. That looks like it's high. It almost doesn't look like I can jump up there. It looks so high. Oh, I feel like I'm going to jump and mess up and fall in the water and have to do this all over again. I hope not. Oh, that was so stressful. Ether, Thermocube. Very effective. Attack. Remember, you have that running jump, but always be sure to leave some lead space for it. Oh, that was a mistake. Her attacks don't do damage anyway. I should have just had her charge. Okay, I wonder what that chain does. I feel like I'm supposed to run, jump, and what, the gears are all just going to grab onto the chain? And then we're going to chain swing our way over to the other platform? Up directional button. What? What happened? I was reading. That stinks. I don't want to do this dungeon. Oh. Worst dungeon in an RPG. Okay. No! I have no idea how this chain works. A text prompt came up the first time and it's not coming up anymore. And I couldn't read it before I fell. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Very annoyingly, you need to do a bit of back and forth to build momentum. Oh. To just jump and hit the chain? Do I have to press a button to grab the chain when I jump? Or does my character automatically grab the chain? You don't think you have to press anything, but you don't remember for sure? Okay. I'll try not pushing anything. Hot tip, build momentum for a while it's obnoxious almost to ensure success. My only fear with building momentum is that if you get into a random encounter, like a fight, you can still move, but you can't jump. Which means, like, if I try to build momentum, and as I'm building momentum, I get into a fight, I'll just, like, skate right off the edge, and then as I'm falling into the water, I'll, like, get tossed into a battle, and then have to do this all over again. No, that won't happen. Right, but don't worry, you won't. Alright, alright. I'm gonna take another break, though. I gotta use the restroom again. Help and then we'll try to... How many more jumps are it? Don't even tell me how many more jumps there are. Okay, we're back. Alrighty. To build up momentum, jump, grab the chain, and then I'm hoping that the text that popped up last time pops up again, so we can read what we're supposed to do. We're probably supposed to somehow build up more momentum while hanging from the chain, and then I guess swing and drop onto the platform in front of us, and then continue from there. I do hope this is all the jumping, though. I really hope that once we make this chain swing jump, that this is like the last jump in this dungeon. And then all the rest of it could be like walking up a spiral or like climbing up a mountain, something like that. That would be fine. But I really hope this is the last jump. This is annoying. Anyway, I suppose it's time to tell you the ultimate secret of this room. There are no random encounters in this room. It's all spiked fights, which is why you had no fights retreading these after those falls. Ah. So after you fight those enemies once, they don't respawn. The problem is they like to put most of them right before jumps. Oh, that stinks. But I mean, this is the last jump, right? I have a small turkey burger patty that I heated up while I was away. This jump is so stressful. Our man had to fuel it before attempting. I did. Alright. Up directional. What happened? I jumped, the text came up, I started to read it, and then my character just like chose to let go of the chain and fall. That's the second time that's happened. But did you hit the jump button again? No. I held down circle, I pressed triangle to jump, and then I basically let go of the controller, and it's like the text thing popped up, and then it looked like they actually grabbed the chain and then jumped, like pulled the chain, pulled themselves up, and then just fell like straight down. That's weird. Wow. Go! I jumped over it. Well, at least it makes me feel better that the encounters aren't random in here. That once you kind of beat it once, worry about going enemies again. I would have preferred if there were no enemies in here at all, but this is a decent compromise. I'm guessing if you chicken out and go that way, to get back to the save point, you might have to fight enemies along that route. And I'm guessing if you leave this dungeon and then re-enter it, you have to fight all the enemies all over again. Okay. We got it. Up directional button, stop rope. Left, right directional button, swing rope. Left, right directional button, and triangle button, jump. Okay. So, up directional button, stop rope. I guess that's if you start swinging in the wrong direction, you need to stop it. Left, right, swing rope. Left, right, plus triangle jump. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh! It's all nips. Apparently. Alright. Okay. I'm scared to even move. Like, I'm afraid I'm just gonna start walking the wrong way and just fall off and have to do this all over again. Oh. Alright. I don't think there's anything for me if I just keep going left. I don't see any chests. So, I'm just going to try to go up and to the right. That was mean. That was mean. Organa redeemed hydrate. Cheers, Organa. That was close. Oh! I didn't hit the jump button soon enough. I feel like this should have been an optional dungeon. This should not have been a mandatory part of the game. And if it were an optional dungeon, I would not do it. I don't care what was at the top. It could be like a sword or a whip for Bart that would like kill any boss in one hit. I wouldn't even, no. I wouldn't do this. This is torture. This is, no, no. I'll get through it. I hope so. I wonder how long it'll take, though. This dungeon is a very compelling argument against putting platforming in RPGs. It's widely despised. I can understand why. If Xenogears had trophies or achievements, I bet here is where you would find like a steep fall-off point. Like typically for trophies or achievements in games, you can see like the percentage of people who like acquire that achievement or a trophy. And I bet like the trophies and achievements for this game would be pretty high until this point, and then they would just like drastically just drop. Because I bet a lot of players would get to this dungeon and they'd be like, nah, I'm done, I'll just play a different game. And then they just never come back. You like watching the percentages on plot progression trophies? Yeah, me too. Okay. Babel is great. I hate it. I was just thinking, ultimately, whatever review score I would give this game after I beat it, assuming I can get through this dungeon, I'm going to drop it a full point just because of this dungeon. Because it's so bad. No random encounters equals best dungeon in the game. I would rather have random encounters, but have the dungeon be possible or no platforming, than have the dungeon have no encounters. Wait, am I saying it the right way? I would rather have the dungeon have random encounters, but no platforming, than to have platforming and no random encounters. I just made all those jumps no problem, though. No, I did not. I'm 4 hours into the stream now. I entered this dungeon when I was 3 hours into the stream. The entry point is right over there. which means in an hour, I managed to get from like the entry point here. Like, that's bad. That's like really bad. Haven't seen you fall since I got in here, and you're at the last jump of this section. This is the last jump? I hope so. Alright, so I can't stay on this thing too long because it starts to bend. So I'm guessing it looks like I have to jump, hit circle, go fast, and then jump off and to the left. Go inside. Though it looks like if I go all the way down and then jump, maybe I can jump up there to get that chest. I don't know. I can't jump straight. I have to jump off and to the left. Do you really want the chest, though? The loot goblin in me does. I'm not even on the platform. Like, I'm trying to walk left right now and my character's not moving, which means I'm like half on, half off the platform. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so nerve-wracking. Can I just jump up there from here? No. If I go right, there's nothing if I go right. I have to go left. What? If you're good, you can jump back to the finger and then up there if you jump quick. I was just thinking that, but I'm scared to do that. Does it help to know you can buy it in the next town? I am wondering what it is. Like, if it's a really awesome item, then I might want to go through the trouble of getting it, but at the same time, it's like, eh. That's... It appears to be some kind of relay station. It's a fairly cheap item in the shop. You likely wouldn't use it. Is it for a gear or for a person? A gear? $8,200 to buy it. Sells for half that. That's expensive, though. I'm thinking about it. I'm pretty sure if I try to jump from here back to the finger, I'm gonna fall. It looks too high and too far. I feel like what you have to do is when you're back down there before the bend point, is instead of getting up to the bend point and then jumping and trying to sprint, you have to sprint before the bend point, then jump, and then you'll land further up the finger, continue to sprint, and then jump again, and you'll just make it. Oh, that would be easy. I didn't know you could do that. As soon as the finger bent the first time and it slid me off, it's like my controller froze. Like I couldn't run, I couldn't jump, I couldn't do anything. My character just slid right off. You stop on the finger and then right back off? Yeah. We'll try that. We'll try that we get back up there. You may slide a bit, but when it comes back up, it'll stop sliding. Get to the second, or get to the end, and jump before it falls a second time. By the way, you don't need momentum on these jumps. You can just inch up to the edge and then jump from a standing position. Just hold circle while in air for long jump. I will say it's not too bad. Just because there are no random battles, that makes it a lot better. And the fact that it's not as high as I thought it would be. Like, I really thought this whole tower would be like a ton of jumps all the way up. And I was really hoping I was wrong, and I'm glad that I was wrong about that assumption. What? What is that? I ran, I jumped, I held the button in that direction, and I just like landed again right on the edge. There is another section of jumping before you're done, but it's easier than this first part in your opinion. Dang it, you had to tell him. All right, then let me line it up. Okay. No, I'm good. I'm fine. Hmm. What? Oh, he walks up the chain. Okay, that works too, I guess. Oh, there's a save point. I wonder if you fall from here, do you have to start all the jumping all over again, or do you just start from here? Oh, more random fights. Now you get random encounters for just a couple screens. $37 damage? Conjurer. Earth attack on everyone. Including itself? Including itself. Okay. The other platforming room goes back to just spiked fights, no randoms though. Nice. Ether. Okay. You kind of want to stream this? I don't know where to go. But you don't want to set up mic and cam? It looks like I'm supposed to jump over there, but there's like what looks like a metal bar preventing me from jumping up and over there. Just walk a bit, Faye will inform you. If I walk any more, I'm gonna fall. Oh, okay. This looks like some kind of relay station to the upper atmosphere. Can we control it from this room? Looks like we can get in through here. Ah, okay. Blue chest. Gold nugget. Why is Faye touching all the buttons? It should be the doc. He knows about these things. This appears to be the relay station control room. Let's try a few things around here. Can I go this way? Nope. Why does this room look sideways? I don't know. Oh. An elevator. See the chair? Chairs on the wall, doors on another wall, flush against that wall, screens look sideways. Oh, that's a chair? I didn't realize that's what that was. Oh. Another console near the ceiling even. Still functional after all this time. Gotta love ancient civilizations. Oh, it is a chair. The control room fell over on its side. That's kind of crazy. Okay. So... So... This can't be right. There's no way we can jump in our gears up to that thing over there and then get into the elevator. I feel like it has to be from here. It has to be from within this room. Like, there has to be some other doorway or exit. Oh, is there? You don't remember? If the room is sideways, to me that means if there is an exit, it has to be up. It has to be like that way. But there's nothing to jump on to lead you up that way. And clicking here doesn't do anything. I guess I'll go back outside. You can see the train car outside, right? I can. Where are the doors in a train car? On the side. Oh. I guess that works. I didn't think that was the answer. I was trying to jump up onto the ledge and see if I could make my way inside that way. Oh. Doc isn't very useful with his defense. Not unless it's like in a boss battle situation, I just noticed that. Because these are all good techniques to use, but he would have to go with Renki first. And then he could use any of these. But it's not even worth it to do that. I just don't think it is. His shields are elemental, these guys use non-elemental. Oh, and it says earth attack. I thought that was like... Oh, ether attack. I see. I was interpreting this earth attack, not ether attack. Doc leveled up. HP max plus 8, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, defense plus 1, evade percent plus 1, and ether defense plus 1. Koga learned. Oh, Ellie leveled up too, I didn't notice that. HP max plus 5, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, defense plus 1, ether plus 1, and ether defense plus 1. Is that a translation error? Did Doc really learn conga? Is his technique to make everyone dance in a conga line until they die? Did he learn that from David Bowie in the movie Labyrinth? Is this dance magic? Dance magic, dance magic. Koga. Gear defense up, gear attack down. Oh, this is what Faye has. That's his yang and yin power. Okay. It's a reader error. Koga's attack down. Blue chest! Multiple blue chests. No! Ether armor. Koga is just attack down since defense stuff doesn't work. Really? I didn't know that. Duke says, anyway, I'm going to take a break from the PC for a while. I would say enjoy the tower, but gestures. So, at least survive the tower. Okay, Duke. I will do my best. Oh, it looks like we can get to the upper room through here. We'll need to get out of the gears and cross via the handrails. Next fight you get attack plus defense minus, but it's just attack plus. Very good to AoE that one in bosses if you're not using Ether. Receive Beam Jammer. Ooh, I like Beam Jammers. Okay. Oh, I see, I see. I hope I don't get into a fight outside of the gears. That would stink. And just call gear? Can you? In battle, yeah? I didn't know that. Oh, that's how they climb the railing. Replaces the special options command on the command wheel. I see, I see. Receive gold nugget. And old circuit. Here? Hey, it started. All right, let's go. Oh, we're driving the train. Where are we going to climb to? Hey, we're going out on the outer wall. That doesn't sound good. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. A shot? From where? Crap, the track's gone. We're going outside. What's that? We're above the clouds now. I just run. A Gebler ship? I am not prepared for this. What is that gear? I've been waiting, Faye. Oh, this stinks. Last time at sea, I was rendered unconscious by a surprise traitor. But that won't happen this time. I won't let you go up. How did they know we were here? But I removed the recognition code and tracking. Our backs to the wall. We can't run. I guess we have to fight, even though we're pretty low on fuel, and we've been taking damage this entire time in our gears. Here we go! Unless we're back at full fuel and health, we're not. Why would we be? Boost. 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 Ellie. Special options. Air rods. On... Oh, we can only attack one person. We can only attack Ramses. Okay. That's it? Okay. 3,000 gold. Ether OP. Well, her special move is. The air odds are. Air odds is like the strongest move in the game so far. It's not over. Not yet. No, Commander. Pull out. Let go, Miang. I can't retreat now. Ugh. Gah. It's impossible with your wounds. Bridge. Secure the retreat. Main gun. Elevation. 0.8. They're gonna shoot at us now? Support fire 30. Fire! Oh, the ship was hit. From above? No, it couldn't be? Bridge! Is it Siobhan? Dimensional vibrations, level 8. A huge formation is coming this way. It all is. Billy's square attack is stronger than her spells. And Jesse's cannon is about as strong as Aerod's. Phase spells can do okay for now. Later on, way more. Guards Yggdrasil Depth Charge is the weakest one, but you can still hit like 8600. I haven't unlocked any of those yet. Information from this way. Okay. I'm guessing it's Shevat showing up. Though we never did get to send a signal. But maybe they just saw the Tower of Babel being attacked and chose to intervene. Just as I feared. Shevat! I was right. Change heading. 180 degrees. Now! All ships, full speed. Retreat from this position. Huh? What was that? Felt like an air attack. Let's go see. Yay, save point. You have all of those. Bart got Yggdrasil depth charges when Ellie got air odds. In the underwater fights at the Thames. Faye has had guided shots since level 1. Oh, okay. How high up we are. I wonder what's inside that big, beautiful blue gem on the side of the tower. Billy's square attack is default attack with square button, and Jesse's cannon was unlocked when you shot his dad at the Alcanshal. It's just the equipment that is making Ellie's damage so high. If you move it to someone else, they do a lot too. Looks like we have to jump, but there's a blue chest down there. Oh, if we fall, we can just jump on those pipes to get back out. Well, then, yeah, I'll fall intentionally. That's fine. Received ground. What's ground? Alright, I had one before. Electric damage down by half. Can't we go through the door down below? Oh. Oh, I totally missed that door. But then what's over here? Is that another door? The door is locked. Isn't it controlled by that room we just found? Alright. Want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Oh, so you had to go down here. No! Oh, no. Oh, this stinks. All gear. I am so lucky it shot him and not anybody else. All gear. All gear. And then it threw us back outside of our gears. Alrighty. Oh, sweet. Received O2 cylinder. Oh. I thought the stairs was going to be like a slope and we would just like slide off. No, we don't push the large red flashing thing there. Communications are up. Ooh. Received gold nugget. Block clear. Done. What else is in here? Is another blue chest over here? What does this one do? What? Oh, what do we do? What the? E circuit. Oh, I guess you can't put it back. Okay. Organa redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you again, Organa. Uh, ah. Back in our gears. Okay, good. Ah. Ah. There we go. Ah, battle again. Oh. These enemies hit you for so much damage. And I have no way to heal. At least I gave all of my gears armor that has at least some ether defense on it. That's probably helping a bit. Interesting. Looks like I'm supposed to go straight ahead. Oh, but if you do and you fall, you're falling a long way down. It looks like you're supposed to stick to the right, jump on that shorter green box, and then jump across. But it also looks like there's a doorway right there. To our right. No. I guess you're not supposed to go that way. It looks like you can if you get out of your gears, but I just tried and you can't go down that way. Okay, leveled up. Level 54, HP max +2, EP max +1, attack +1, ether +1. That had me nervous right there. I hope they get to wherever they need to get to before they all die. We're running really low on health here. Oh, another one already? So much damage. So much damage with no way to heal. Oh no. Oh. Was I going this way? I guess let's go this way. I don't know if this is where I was coming from or going to. I think this is where I was going to. Are you serious? The jumps are getting harder? I was just about, once we got on the elevator or the train, I was gonna say, you know what? This isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I mean, it was a pain in the rear end to get onto the train, but now that we're here, it's just gonna take us all the way to the top. We don't really have to worry about much. Not that bad. Nope. Nope, it gets bad again. Well, it looks like maybe we don't have to jump. We can walk over here and then just fall. Another battle. And the random battles that make it even worse because they hit for so much damage. Ugh. Like 900 damage. That is insane. Basically, I can get to 4 more fights and then I'm done. I die. So wherever we're going, I have to get there before the next 4 random encounters. Like, that sucks. This part of the game has left you traumatized. The skinny pipes and stuff, you can jump on most of them. Also high. I mean, Jero? If it's not too spoilery, you have a repaired gear when you get out of repaired gear when you get out of here. Emmy is fine? Okay. Hello, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. That is not spoilery. I appreciate that knowledge. There's only 2 bits of knowledge that I do not wish to know. One is anything concerning the story. I would like to learn that as the game gives it to me. And 2 would be like boss strats or general enemy strats. That I like to figure out. Everything else is open. Ellie levels up. HP max plus 11, EP max plus 1, defense plus 1, evade percent plus 1, ether plus 1, and ether defense plus 1. Okay, so it looks like I can fall on that pipe and then try to very carefully make my way to that piece of green whatever it is, and then jump from there, and then I'll probably make it. I can't rotate the camera anymore. Oh, thank you. I thought the game froze for a moment. I was like, you're kidding me. You played this game so much as a kid. It's a good story. Okay. I'm glad to hear. Do you have AR repair equipped by chance? I do not. Nah, some parts just don't let the camera rotate. Okay. Which I kind of wish I did. I mean, maybe I still can. But, I don't know if you can do that from outside of a hangar area. But I don't even have one for every character. Frame HP 50. You rely too much on your frame repairs? Yeah. I used one for a little while, which was the one that came equipped on Vierge. It was the HP, or the frame HP 30. And it was okay, but I found that, at least in the situations I was getting myself into at that point in the game, that it was just better to just go all offense and not really to focus too much on defense. But now in this long, drawn-out dungeon, I might have to reverse my thinking on that. And the 50 means 50%, yeah. Yeah, what I'm using pretty much the same parts on Faye and the Docks. Gears, magnetic coat for response time, light AR +1 for defense +15, and a beam jammer just in case they get hit, because it's a huge reduction in beam damage. 75% is pretty sweet. And then on Ellie's mech, I have it geared more towards offense. The E circuit for, I'm guessing Ether Mach means like Ether attack and Ether defense, magnetic coat for response, and then power magic for more Ether Machine strength, so I guess more Ether Machine attack. I mean, I guess for now, I'll just keep them equipped the way they are, and maybe get through one more random encounter and then switch it up. Creepy says, I'm gonna go get some barbecue for dinner. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Be back in a while. Alright, Creepy. And he says, Ether is Ellie's strength, and maxing that will max her damage, especially if you have an Ether doubler. I do. It is equipped on her. Now barbecue. Creepy redeemed hydrate. Cheers to you, Creepy. Enjoy your BBQ. I'll try not to. No promises, though, Creepy. Okay. Okay. Now I'm just going to sprint and jump. Oh, it worked! If I fell... It looks like if you fall, you can jump on those metal pipes to get right back up again. You know what? I don't care. I'm just going to keep going. There's an item down there. I missed it. I'm fine with that. I'm about to die anyway. I just want to get out of here as quickly as possible. Yes, one path that takes you to some treasure. I'm good missing it. I'm fine. We're way too low on health. But 900 damage, that's insane. Its defense isn't that high. I can kill it with basic attacks. One basic attack from each character. But its offense is super high. Doc levels up HP max +7, attack +1, hit percent +1, and ether +1, and light AR +1. Would that plane have Ellie use her ether abilities on it? Okay. Oh, what? Where am I? Oh. I was just hoping we were done with the jumping. Oh, I almost fell right. Are you serious? There's battles here too? Oh my gosh. Oh, and they hit everyone for a ton of damage. Oh, this is a nightmare. I can't do anything. I'm gonna have to equip my HP stuff after this fight. And everyone's running low on fuel, too. Her ether machine can help, or her air rods. You hate this attack so much you feel your pain. I do like that it hurts the enemies too. Like, that's nice. But yeah, this is hard. Alright, gear. Who has the highest HP? Who's gear? Oh, I can't even see that. It won't let me. Maybe if I go to gear, will it show me? It'll show me then. Okay. 26, 22. Ellie has the highest. Okay. Okay, so in that case, we'll go equip. And we'll swap Beam Jammer for now with Frame HP 50. And again, HP 50. And we'll leave it at that. And then after they heal up, I'll give one to Ellie and have her heal her mech. This is so mean. This is such a mean dungeon. Ice Rod G. Oh. He's got a new weapon? Oh. There we go. Nice. Attack plus 36, and it's a water attack. I'll take it. Are you playing on original equipment, PS1 or PS2, out of curiosity? I am playing off of the PS1 game disc. The pack right here. I was lucky enough to find this at my local game shop. The only thing it's missing is it does not have the instruction manual with it. But it came with both discs, then I have the case, so... I would eventually like to see if I could try to order, maybe through Amazon or something, just the manual. That way I have a complete package. But no, I'm playing this on a PlayStation 3. So all PlayStation 3s are backwards compatible with PS1 games, so that is how we are enjoying this. That's also why the game is stretched. It's in 4x3. If you go into other settings and you set this on normal, it looks like that. So you can see it's a very tiny 4x3 aspect ratio. But I like to keep it stretched so it takes up more of the screen. And I feel it's oops, wrong way. I feel it's easier for me to see stuff in the game. You have the same set. Your little brother beats you every time. You had one of your followers sent you the OG copy with the manual. Nice! Nearly crapped your pants. Wow. That very reason is why you love your PS3, even though it's in storage at the moment. I hear you. I wasn't using my PS3 for a while for gaming either. I have a PS4, and I was using that for almost everything. I had my PS3 in another room, and I was using that really as a media player. Like because I didn't have a smart TV in the other room, so I was using that to like watch YouTube out there and to play like movie discs, like Blu-ray discs. And eventually, I wanted to start streaming content from it, and so I ran a really long cable from out there in here and started streaming that way. And it was kind of inconvenient. It required quite a bit more time to set up and to dismantle. And eventually I was like, you know what, I'll just relocate, I'll just put it in here. And ever since I did, I've noticed that I've been streaming from it a lot more. And in fact, I game now more off my PS3 than I do my PS4. Just because it's an OG PS3, so it's backwards compatible with PS1 and PS2. So, like, I play a lot of stuff off this. And I've come to realize that the PlayStation 3 is actually my favorite console. Okay, so I have to jump up, not fall, hop on there, jump in the center, sprint jump outside to that blue. Oh, no, I don't. Wait, do I? Maybe. It doesn't look like I can walk all the way around the blue ring. No, it doesn't look. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We'll see. A lot of people crap on the PS3 when it was a good console. Yeah. A lot of people didn't like it because it launched at a really high price, and I can understand people being upset by that. You jump onto the thing in the middle and then jump to the other side. It looks scarier than it is. Okay. Well, if that's the case, let's do it. Alright, we're in the middle. Now we just have to jump onto the other the other side of the blue ring here. It was a little high priced, but essentially you were getting a PS1, PS2, and PS3 in one. Yep, you are correct. Oh, I thought I overshot it for a moment. I was freaking out right there. Fire Veil armor. Yeah, I actually traded in my PlayStation 2 to get a PlayStation 3. I was thinking about trading my PS1, but I couldn't do it. There's a part of it in the middle that holds the disc down, like one of the, it's like a black spindle with 3 metal silver balls, and one of those popped off, so it was damaged. I couldn't trade it. But, yeah, I was kind of okay doing that because, like you said, it is a PS1, PS2, and PS3. The only problem with that was that at the point when I did so, I did not have one of those memory card converters, so I couldn't transfer over my save files. My cousin eventually got one, a PS3 and that converter, and he let me borrow it. Okay, looks like we're getting closer to wherever it is we're supposed to be going to. Is that a repair bot? That is a repair bot. Ooh, if I can just make it to the repair bot. I can just make it. I'm gonna sprint. Yes! Self-repairing robot, biz, crackle. Refuel or resupply? Both. Ask. Tune up. Fuel. Yes. Yes! That's awesome. Vierge, fuel. And Heimdall, fuel. Very nice. Very, very nice. That was really, really needed. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then Biz, crackle. Thank you. Come again. And I can go back to the Gears equipment and I can swap the beam thing back on. The beam jammer. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. If you like the first floor of Babel, you were gonna love the next part. Oh no, are you serious? I hated that. I so hated that. I don't know when you popped in, but just to get to the part where we could call the elevator or the train, it took me a little over an hour to get through the first floor. And if you probably remember, the first floor is very, very short. Like, if you don't mess up, you could probably complete the first floor in like less than 5 minutes. If you if you don't get into any fights, which you have to because they're scripted, But if you didn't, you could beat it in like less than 5 minutes. It took me over an hour because I kept falling over and over and over again. Now I don't care as much if I get into fights because I have plenty of gold to refuel. I say that now, and then I hope I don't like bump into like a ridiculously hard enemy and they just destroy me. Oh, these guys are annoying. Let me attack this thing. Oh, that did not recover her EP. Okay. Nope, sorry, Emmy. That is stream elements moderation there. Determines anything is a bit. No worries, you said bad word. It times people out, but only for 1 second. Just to clear the chat log. Attack. It's still alive. I didn't expect that. Ellie's ether is really awesome, as you see. Maybe. I've had 3 really bad instances of using her ether. There were 3 occasions when I used her ether against a boss, and it was different bosses. Each time I used it against a different boss, her ether attack. And each time it healed the boss by a lot. And after the 3rd time of healing a boss with her ether, it's like I just got sick of it. I didn't want to use it anymore. I didn't even want to use her anymore. But the air rods are pretty awesome. Received Stone Rod G. Stone Rod? Oof, could have been the element. You totally get that? Yes. It was the elements. I used one against, two of them were elements, and the last one was the gear piloted by the bishop, the evil bishop, Stone. I used it against him, and it healed him for like over 1,600 HP. So that stunk. Oh, interesting. Stone Rod G does the same damage as Ice Rod G. It's just a different element, earth attack instead of water attack. Huh. It's dinner time for me, so I am going to go eat, but I am going to stay lurking. Alright, Emmy. Maybe I'll see you afterwards. Typically when I do Xenogears, I stream for almost 12 hours, so we got like probably another 5.5 hours left. Or who knows, maybe we'll just call it early after this dungeon, since this is so rough on me. Ratika says, loving the soundtrack. Me too, Ratika. I don't see anything down there. I wish I could, like... I don't think there's a chest down there. Let's go back and refuel at that bot, and then we'll take the high road. Playing Destiny with controller now? How's that going? Can I just run? I can't run. It's not even letting me highlight escape. Okay, so we have to fight. Alright, fine. It's different. You wash your mouse pads, you're waiting for it to dry out. I see. Oh, that was optional. I thought maybe there was a chest up here that I was gonna miss. We bypassed that boss thingy. I bet that would have attacked us had we stayed down there. Oh, do we have to go down anyway? What? What? Where am I going? Do I have to fight that thing? Okay, let's go fight it. Oh no. I was supposed to jump on top of it. I bet that's what I was supposed to do, and it was going to give me a ride somewhere. Ugh! Now I gotta go all the way back. I wonder if there's random fights in this game. I mean, not this game, but in this area. Or if all the fights are scripted. Because if so, then I would think that I've just completed all of the scripted fights. So we'll find out. Oh, it acts like an elevator. There are multiple elevators. Ooh. I give points to this dungeon for creativity. I take away points for ridiculous difficulty. Oh, two of them? And I have to jump. Oh my gosh. Ugh. And if you fall, you have to go all the way back. You think, oh my goodness. This dungeon is horrible. This is the worst dungeon I've ever played, I've ever experienced in an RPG. Ugh. And you can't even rotate the camera all the way to make sure that you're going to jump and land on that thing. You have to look at it from an angle or from that stings so badly. This part is great. This is the worst. I hope this is the worst part of the game. Oh, it looks like there's another level above this one. That hurts. GM10S ammo. Ammo for Billy. Oh, that's funny. If you tilt the camera just above the compass, you can see that there's a blue chest behind that broken wall. Interesting. Oh. Oh, the plane's not too bad. Its attack is insane. 864 damage. But its defense is poor. Oh, hurrah changed! It's not like a... I mean, it's still a metal club, but it looks different now. It looks more sophisticated. Faye leveled up. Level 55, HP max plus 10. EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, evade percent plus 1. Radiance learned. What does that do? Explode with space chi? Interesting. Not just any chi, mind you. Space chi. Okay. Is this a kamikaze attack? Is this Chaozu's move from Dragon Ball? Gold bullion. Okay, I guess just standard attack. Despite her having a stronger baton, though, her attack deals exactly the same amount of... Like, her attack went up by a lot when I switched to this new baton. I think her attack went up by, like, 30 points. As far as the attack stat goes, I think it went up by, like, 31 points. And after 31 points, it still hits for 72 damage. That's funny. Oh, I totally hit the wrong button right there. On everyone. Alright. I hope I don't fall. Please let this be the last level that I'm going to. Please let this be over. Please, I hate this dungeon. I so hate this dungeon. She only has 16 ether left. Yo, fun game. Hello, names are all gone. How are you doing? I mean, I've enjoyed the most part. Or I've enjoyed this game, I would say, for the most part. It's just this dungeon, I feel, is, like, brutal. Like, it has platforming sections, and I'm not good at platforming in this game. Oh, wait. Gosh. And then it has, like, long stretches where it's just, like, lots of enemies and few points to try to heal your mechs. It took me over an hour just to get through the first part of this dungeon because I kept falling over and over again in the water. Ellie levels up. HP max +5, EP max +1, attack +1, defense +1. I think defense is getting pretty high. Ether defense +1. I hope this is the last level. What? Oh, cutscene? Oh, it has to load in a new area. Interesting. Oh, there's a blue chest there. Ah, another battle. Chilling and drinking some IPAs. Nice. You play this as a kid? Oh, this is my first playthrough. And it's challenging. It's fun, but it's quite challenging. I would say the beginning of this game was actually pretty easy. And as it's been going, it has been getting more and more challenging. Actually, yeah, the standard enemies really aren't that hard. It's just they throw a lot at you. The bosses, though, the bosses are scary hard sometimes. Ether. Let's try it. Let's go with Anemo Balls. See what happens. Oh, that was nice. He says, I am at the BBQ place now, just waiting for my order. What is your order? Chicken, ribs, hot dogs, hamburgers. Received GG60 ammo. Oh, another battle. And when there are random battles in sections of levels, there are a lot of random battles. Like sometimes, like you'll get into a random battle and then you'll beat it, and then before your character can animate a full one step, you'll get into another battle. And it's like, this is ridiculous. Like, it's crazy sometimes. Ether machine. Let's do Thermo Cube again. That one. You know what? I haven't been using really Ether on anyone else. Oh, but all of his moves are defensive. So that's not going to do anything. Let me charge with him. Let me try guided shot, see what happens. See what that does. Kamehameha! Did that kill it? That did not kill it. Wow, and it's still alive. There we go. I don't see any chests up there. It looks like if you jump up to the brown thing up top, and you go all the way into the back, it looks like you can move further back and then you'll fall straight down. There might be a chest up there. I'm not going to go through with that though. It's too crazy. I'm just trying to get out of here as quickly as I can. Ugh. Am I lined up correctly? I hope I'm lined up correctly. Okay. Another aggressive elevator. And after this, she's going to be out of ether. I should have just had her use an item. Doc levels up. HP max +2, defense +1, ether +1. Yamiga learned. Oh! Ah! I was right, there is a chest back there. Is the elevator not coming back? There it is. Oh. Let me go into... I'm hoping all these fights are scripted. I'm hoping they're not, like, random. Let me... I need something that restores EP. Full. I'll save that. I guess by 10? There's another elevator there? You've got to touch strong enough to kill one of these small things in a single shot. Yep. Nice. It's just Doc who doesn't have any beam attacks. Ether armor. I hope this item is a good item. Flare Rod G. Finding a lot of rods for Ellie. Oh. Here. Oh. Attack +5. And it's fire elemental. Okay, that was kind of worth it. Now I'm glad I went down here. I'm not going to chance it. I was thinking maybe I could jump from here on that elevator thing and ride it up. But I'm like, if I'm wrong and I miss, I'm going to have to go all the way through this stuff all over again. I really don't want to do that. I'm just going to walk back down like normal and jump up there. Oh, but now it's always moving. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Okay. This has to be ending soon. I hope it's going to be ending soon. I'm not talking about the game. I'm just talking about this dungeon. This dungeon is horrible. Oh! Oh! Oh, I meant to jump, but I didn't hit the jump button, I guess, in time. Oh, I'm so lucky I just didn't fall straight down. That would have been so horrible. Water Veil armor. It looks like I'm supposed to fall. I'm supposed to jump, land on that elevator, ride it up, jump across those pillars there. Oh my gosh. The developers hate the gamer. That's what it is. They don't want you to finish the game. They want you to just suffer. I'm not even sure what to do here. Like, because you can't rotate the camera all the way around because, again, the developers hate the gamer. I can't tell if I jump from here if I'm going to miss the elevator pad or not. Like, I might just drop right in front of it. I think I have to go up here. If I can get up here. Can I even get up here? I don't think I can get up here. You can do it. I'd go from the top, but it's up to you. Okay. I had to like do a run jump thing. Okay. So I have to run, jump, and fall. Okay. Okay. Another sprinting jump here. Line it up. Right there. Made it. Yeah, I'll have an attack. And I'll have her use her ether, thermo cube. And then I'll have Faye use his ether, guided shot. Kensui. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's 2 more jumps I gotta do. One more. Oh. You're free now? Is that it? Am I done with the dungeon now? Conquered, man. Haha, yep. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. I've been through harder dungeons than other RPGs, but they were harder just because they had a lot of enemies, or they had like really strong enemies. I've never been through a dungeon that was hard because of platforming, and because there were just so few like save points or chances to like replenish your HP. Looks like we can climb up. Fine. You hated this dungeon every time? It sucks? Yes, it does. A save point! Good. Alright. We're going to take a short break here. I have to use the restroom. General Organa, finishing the dehydration redemption. and I will be back, and we'll see how much further we can get through this. So, give me just a couple minutes. All right, we're back. Part of me just wants to try jumping off, just to jump off, see what happens. I'm guessing either you would die or it just wouldn't let you. It probably won't let you. I'm not going to test it though. I could because I saved already, but I would feel bad if like you just died. Like, what if someone just they were just excited to reach this point and they're like, I'm not going to go towards the center and then go towards the save point. I'll just jump across the gap. And then they jump and they mess up and then they die and they have to repeat that all over again. Oh boy. That would be like a controller breaking moment right there. You just get up, slam your controller into the floor, walk away. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it. Oh, we're at the top. What? No ceiling? It seems that it's true. Shavat was here before. Look around. There are marks from some huge thing. Oh, yeah. Is there any comm equipment nearby? I'm guessing Shavat was built here. Like maybe Shavat docks, and that's why there's no roof. It like docks and departs from here, or at least it used to. I don't see anything else, but. Hey, look up! Something is closing in! It's a deer! Gebler? Mystery Goat. From here is Shavat's territory. It's Metal Gear. No, that'd be pretty awesome, though. Many people have tried to get in, but Saibson and I removed them. Wait a minute. We just want to get ready. You're going down. Maybe. Boost. And Doc boosts. And Faye boosts. Your turn. Oh, he dodged. Good going, Faye. Good going. Special options. Air rods. Guided module ether attack. Oh, that goes after all enemies. I didn't know that. Fire! Nice. 6,300 damage. Oh, that's it. One hit KO. Wait. 20,000 XP. That's funny. Ether armor +1 and 10,000 gold. Air rods OP. That's enough, Maria. Bring them in. Yes, Queen Zephyr. We made it to Shavat. Aerial City Shavat. Sorry, just wanted to test your strength. The Queen is awaiting for your arrival above. Useless. They allowed contact with Shavat. There is an anima relic in Shavat. We can't afford to have them aligned before preparations are complete. It's meaningless if it is not compatible with our type. You want to bury all of Shavat? What of the Animus? There are others. We must respond severely so this doesn't happen again. What about the Shavat Gate? As long as it is there, we can't get in. Easy. We just use Octizen's gravity cannon to compensate for the time-space warp. Oxen? Is it operational? Re-education is complete. It is ready. The airborne squad is already assembled. Any side effects? The regulated 71st Airborne should have no problems. Well then, I look forward to this. This is the dock floor located at the lowest layer of Shavat. I met you a little while ago. My name is Maria Balthazar. Balthazar? I've heard of that name before. That's right. Old Man Ball, the hermit. That reminds me. The gear I saw resembles Ball's gear, Calamity. No, I don't know what he's talking about. Calamity? That's the prototype gear my grandfather made. Do you know my grandpa? Where is he now? I have no idea where he is. I don't ever recall meeting him or hearing about him. I just happened to come across him in the cavern underneath Ava's desert. Oh, that guy. Okay. I don't know. I've never seen Calamity, though. I didn't know him that well. So you're Old Man Ball's grandchild? Yes, but I haven't seen him for the past few years. He said he was looking for something very important, and he left by himself. My father was captured by Solaris, and his whereabouts are not known either. I'm glad Grandpa Ball's doing fine. Please go ahead and take the elevator to go upstairs. I still have to finish inspecting Sibzon. I'll show you the way to the palace when the time comes. Till then, please take a look around town. I'll see you later. Alright, let's go up there. Shavat, the only organization that stands against Solaris. You are right. We came this far. We cannot turn back now, Faye. Well, I'm guessing the elevator's in the middle? No, that's probably it right there. Are there any other doors here? What's over here? Nothing over here. What's over here? Nothing there. What if I try to follow her? Uh-oh. Oh, this is their gear hanger? Ooh, can I buy anything? They say the fight between you and Sebson was well matched. Not really. Amazing. There are still people from the surface that can do all that. No sweat. If we all work together, we can teach Solaris a thing or two. Maybe. Well, talking about servicing, it's not like we know everything about Sebson. Realistically, all we can do is check for abnormalities and do simple repairs. Don't worry, I'll also take a look at your gears later. But this is such a monster. Maria's father designed something really extraordinary. I hear he's a Solaris scientist, but I still respect him. He proved to me a genius really exists. This Simpson was developed by my father. at the Research Institute in Solaris. I just turned 5 years old at that time and had no clue what was happening. Using me as a hostage, they forced my father to continue the research. But he never showed his pain or sorrow in front of me. He always smiled and said, "Don't worry, Maria. Subson will be by your side to protect you." 5 years ago, that day, when I fell behind in our escape, my father protected me and ended up being left behind. And thus he became Krelian. No. My father's voice, his smiles, are leaving me. Aw, she's forgetting him. They are far away, becoming obscure. I believed this would never happen. I swore I'd never forget. Now, the only connection between my father and me is this Sibson. But I'll save my father someday. The color of her hair looks kind of like Krelian, though. I'll bring back my father's smile. Sebson and I will do it. I swear. I swear. Aw. Sorry, I shouldn't have told you such a bizarre story. It has nothing to do with you. Aww. What happens if we try to talk to her again? It'll take a bit more time to inspect Sebson. Please go up there and take a look around town. But what if I come over here and try to use this device? Nothing happens. Okay. This is nice music, though. This is very nice music. I'm guessing you'll hear it again when she confronts her father, Krelian. What was that sound? Do you want to go up? No. Well, then what's this? Do you want to go down? But I thought this was the bottom floor. Okay. Oh, this is where our gears are docked. Okay. Going up. Going up again. So it sounds like Solaris is going to try to shoot Shavat out of the sky. Oh, I didn't notice we were just like standing there. Shavat lower floor, central dock entrance. That's where we just came from. Old capital of Shavat, Afel Ara. Entrance to Shavat Palace. We're supposed to go there last. That's where Maria's supposed to take us. So she wants us to go to the city first. Let's go to the city. Old capital of Shavat, Afel Ara. This is a very unsafe walkway here. Like not even a guard railing here? Like what if there's a slight breeze? You're done. You're gone. Oh, we rarely have visitors from the surface. Welcome to the wandering city in the sky, Afel Ara. Ara Ara. This city used to be the capital of Shavat, an independent liberal country that fought against Solaris. Looks nice. A place that turns yesterday's tears into tomorrow's smiles. That's what they called this city a long time ago. But now, those hopes and despairs have been worn away long ago. Probably the only things that remain are the echoes of resentment. You might be able to find something that can solve your troubles and sadness. But fate can be cruel sometimes. Don't forget that. And that stone plate floating there is called a stepping stone. It moves with people on it. Try and get on it, and talk to the stone. It'll be glad to give you three. It'll be glad to give three of you a ride. Okay. Do you want to go down? No. So this is really quite a big place. It's not just... Is that a dog? It's not just what you can see, it's every time you come across one of these stepping stones, they can take you down into one of the floating pillars. What's that? Oh, is that a chest? Oh no, that's another stepping stone down there. Yes. And even here, you can go downstairs, you can go upstairs. There's 2 different upstairs, and each upstairs leads to a door. That is crazy. Can I open this chest? I cannot. Okay. It looks like you can open it. But, oh well. What is this chapter called? This has to be the chapter. Sky City Shavat. It took us... Hold on. Well, that's true. I can just look at the stream counter. It took us 6... Well, no. I was doing 6.5. It didn't take us 6.5. We probably spent about half an hour grinding. It took us about 6 hours to get to the Tower of Babel. That is crazy. Alright, I feel like there's going to be a lot to explore here with Shavat. Like I said, it looks like we can go downstairs, we can go upstairs, we can take this thing back up and go walk around and explore some more. I have no idea how long it's going to take us to explore the rest of Shavat. I am looking forward to it. But I feel like that dungeon got me so burnt out, so frazzled. Like, I even have a small headache. I need a break. So, uncharacteristically, for RPG afternoons and for Xenogears, I think we're going to go ahead and call it here, like 6 hours and 40 minutes in. And we'll pick up from here next Thursday, and we will explore the floating city of Shavat and see where we go from there. The next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow. I might start a bit later tomorrow. Instead of 1 in the afternoon, it might be, I don't know, maybe closer into the evening time. We'll be having Franchise Fridays. And on Franchise Fridays right now, we are streaming Borderlands 3. So if you like Borderlands, tune in. We'll be starting DLC 2, Guns, Love, and Tentacles. And we will also be activating the Broken Hearts Day seasonal event, which is the Valentine's Day seasonal event. So we're kind of celebrating Valentine's Day times 2 tomorrow. You know, at the Valentine event, and also DLC 2, if you don't know, is a wedding. It's the wedding of Sir Hammerlock and Wainwright, who is the CEO of the Jacobs Corporation, if you're familiar at all with Borderlands. So maybe I will see you sometime tomorrow for Borderlands 3 DLC 2. I'm looking forward to it. Or maybe I will see you next Thursday for more Xenogears. Either way, I hope you had fun. I did. And I will see you all again soon. So, let me jump. Well, no, let's leave it there. So yes, thank you all again, and have a good night. Bye.